All right, I'm back. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't do all that again. We'll have to see. Um, yeah, that was crazy. We'll see what happens. But we got flood. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, guys. Now I'm gonna be like paranoid the entire time. If it cuts out, it is what it is. It is what it is if it cuts out again. I think it's just they're working. Um, they're working over here, so it's like sometimes they be hitting stuff, and my Wi-Fi will go out sometimes. So if it just like if the stream just like disappears for a bit, then you know at that point, you know, what are you gonna do? Clean the goop. See what happens. Acting like I've never played this game before. I should probably let people know that I'm streaming again. This one's probably not going to be as long as my Super Metroid one, just because I have a video I'm working on, so. Currently. So we'll see how long it goes. Last time I said it was only going to be for about an hour, and I ended up streaming for like way longer than that. It was like almost 4 hours actually. This is probably got to be one of the easiest bosses, and you do it like 8 times too, and that's what makes it kind of annoying. I'm gonna post that I'm streaming again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Because you never know. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So far, it seems to be going pretty good. So, yeah. This is like, hello, Preston. Hello. It's a me, Mario. Yeah, Chris Pratt. What's up, bro? Alright, let me know if the stream starts crapping out, because I had to like disappear, go do some stuff with the internet, and now I'm back, so. So, yeah, let me know. And let me know if you can hear everything, please. But yeah, I got the chat on the screen. I got like a little thing going on here. We're all good for now. Okay, good. Let's go. How are we doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. I just ate. I had a cheeseburger, which is good. I had one. I got two because I thought I could eat two. I ended up only eating one. So that's how I'm doing. I just saved the other one. Yeah, so. How are you guys doing? That's more important than me. You guys know how I'm doing. Technically. Because you're watching me, so this is what I'm doing.
I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island until
Honestly, this whole court scene's really kind of creepy. Like, Mario has a mouth here. I don't even, like, know people notice that. Like, he always has the bottom lip, but if you, like, look at the actual part when he's talking, he's got, like, a full-ass mouth. And it's kind of creepy. And then, like, just, like, the pure black background as he's being incarcerated, it's kind of funny. And then, like, not even to mention, they don't even give him a good trial. They're like, well, you kind of look like the guy, so, you should probably get in trouble. So that's also good. That's also good. They're very good at getting criminals just because they look bad. That doesn't sound very good. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. After this stream, I'm gonna be working on a Metroid video. I've kind of been working on it, not really. It's Metroid Dread. I want to do a full series on Metroid because I really like Metroid. I think when it comes down to like games I play a lot, obviously Devil May Cry is number one, but I'd say Metroid and Halo, and honestly I play a lot of games, but like I'd say like the ones that I like the most would probably be like, aside from Devil May Cry, because that's like my favorite, is like Zelda, Halo, Metroid, just more games that are like fun to play. Like my favorite aspect, oh, Castlevania, I almost forgot about Castlevania, but like Metroidvania is one of my favorite aspects of those, is just the fact that like it can be however long you make it. Like sure, like the base game probably takes about sometimes like 2 to 4 hours, but if you like want to experience more of the game, you can spend more time in the world and explore, and you can turn your journey through Dracula's castle or Zebes into a 30-hour long adventure. And I ended up doing that with Metroid Dread. I ended up turning it into like 12 hours. Hey bro, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. But that's probably gotta be one of my favorite aspects of Metroidvanias. But not even, that's good. We're just playing, Mario Sunshine, probably for a little bit. Probably for maybe an hour or two. Yeah, that's gotta be like my favorite aspect. It's like Metroid Dread. I ended up playing for like, I finished the game technically at about like 4 or 5 hours. But then I and did the cleanup, like the item cleanup, and that took pretty long actually because it has like an obsession with the shine sparking. So yeah. But I really like how you can just kind of extend your time. Yay, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I want to try and figure out how I can get like a little gift to play. I don't really stream. So like, you know, I want to kind of learn how to do that. I want to do like Dante dancing or something like that because it'd be kind of funny. It'd be like, ha 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 ha. Goofy. That's so funny, you know? But thank you for subscribing. Mm. Um, we do, I like to think I make fun videos. I like to think I do a good job at the editing as well. So, but you'll be, ultimately, you're the judge of that, right? So, that was so fast. I've never gotten rid of Shadow Mario, or not Shadow, Paint Mario, whatever Mario. Same. Oh, you make YouTube videos? Let's go, fellow creator. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Or bless me. Yeah, there we go. Or no, excuse me. It's other people who are supposed to say bless you. I didn't see a bless you. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so I make video game videos. Obviously, that's what everybody on YouTube does now. But everybody on YouTube always did. I feel like video game videos are like the thing, like the YouTube thing. So, yeah. But yeah, that's typically what I do. I do YouTube videos. Right now I'm working, I was talking about, I'm working on a Metroid Dread video. I recorded the whole game. I 100%ed it. I got an absolute crappy time though, like an end time. Like I ended up spending like a lot of time in the game, but I didn't mind because literally like I was just talking about, I just had a lot. I do that with a lot of Metroidvanias. I have a lot of fun just kind of messing around. Because that's what you're supposed to do. It's an adventure game. It's like a 2D open world adventure game. That's what they are. Oh, you want to make movies? That's sick. That's tough. I don't think I could ever make a movie. I feel like for me, like, it's easy to think of things, but like making a movie's crazy, dog. Making a movie's crazy. I just feel like I don't like all the movies I would personally want to make would be adaptations of things that I like and like some personal projects, because obviously everybody has personal projects, you know, like stories they make and stuff. But like I would feel like I couldn't personally like live up to the thing. Like I feel like, for instance, Metroid, or I don't think Devil May Cry is good for a movie. Devil May Cry is not good for a movie setting. There's just too much in there. I feel like you could do Devil May Cry movie, but I feel like it'd be better if you just did a part shot-for-shot remake of the cutscenes from DMC3, and then all the in-between segments that you played the game, you just had like Matrix-style action. It would have to be kind of cheesy, you know? But I feel like Metroid, for instance, or Castlevania would do really good for a movie. But I think in terms of Castlevania, you'd have to get the world down right. Like, you'd have to get, like, the ideas. With Metroid, you would have to treat Samus like Master Chief, and you could not have her speak. You'd have to have somebody else or a group of people pushing the story forward to, like, I guess, you know, have an engaging movie, because fans, like, if you were just making it for fans, you could literally just like redo Super Metroid's entire story, right? But you know, not a lot of speaking, maybe Samus says a few words, but just like cool action, and you could, you know, have that kind of movie and fans would love that. But the thing, like, wider audience, nobody would pay to watch Samus like crawl through, or not crawl, Metroid, Jane Metroid doesn't crawl, but like morph balls through a bunch of like small passages, and then you know, stuff like that, and like shoot things and blow things up. Fans would love that, but you know, it's just like you, and I feel like that's what a lot of like movie adaptations kind of fall prey to, and that's why I don't think I could ever make a movie, because most of the stuff I'd want to make would be adaptations. Very few would be like my own personal stuff, because personal stuff I want to make is more multimedia based stuff. So like I feel like it's just, that's the stuff I like. I like movies, but I like things that incorporate multiple aspects of media, because it's like, you know, you get a little bit of everything, and none of it's like perfect, but you know, when added together, it becomes like this full picture, and I like that kind of stuff. That's why I like YouTube. I feel like you can do a lot with YouTube. You know, a lot of people just look at it as a way to like make money. I've seen Like definitely when you start a new channel, your subscription feed, or not your subscription feed, but your feed just gets full of videos talking about like how to make money in the first 6 weeks of making a new YouTube channel. It's like, okay, like, all right. It's not even possible for most people. So I don't even know why. Oh, I just think it's a little weird. Yeah. I just, I just like making the video game stuff. It's fun. What's your favorite game? To me was TF2. Postal and Reddit. TF2, Postal and Reddit. Okay. Those are actually absolute bangers. TF2 is fantastic. I love TF2. I actually play that a lot. Not as much as I used to. But I love TF2. Fantastic game. Red Dead 2, I need to play Red Dead 2. There's no excuse at this point. I've been putting it off. And then you also said Postal. I love Postal as well. I was actually listening to the Postal 1 soundtrack, like the Redux soundtrack, yesterday. But my favorite game is probably DMC 3. Probably DMC 3. DMC 3, Halo 3, Ocarina of Time, Super Metroid, something, one of those, but not really sure. You kind of have to get me on a certain day, because like I think DMC 3 is probably like the greatest action video game ever made, even better than DMC 5. But I also love Halo 3. I grew up on Halo 3. I grew up on Mario 3. I grew up on Mario 64. So I grew up like the DS version. I wasn't alive when the first Mario 64 came out. Yeah. Probably DMC 3, right? Like as of late, for the past few years, DMC 3 is probably my favorite game. I've played it a lot. I've put a lot of hours into it. The music is fantastic. The gameplay is fantastic. Pretty much every aspect of it's freaking fantastic. I think, and there's so many mods. Like if you get it on PC, you can like mod it and make it play similar to DMC4 and DMC5. So you can make it so it's so modular now, like most games, because of the modding scene. So you can just kind of like mess around with it and make it even better. But I have it on PS2, I have it on PC, I have it on Switch, I have it on Xbox, so, DMC3 is probably my favorite, just because the action's really good. The weapons feel so fluid, the animation, the music, I listen to the music all the time. So, yeah, it's probably my favorite. If you had asked me like a few years ago, I probably would have said, man, I don't know what I would have said. Probably would have said like, probably Halo 3. I probably would have, that was like my favorite for the longest time. Just because I had such fond memories with it. And I think Halo 3 is the best multiplayer game ever. I think it's like, when it comes to like action, first person shooter, I think it's the best first person multiplayer game, absolutely. I have PC and PS4. Oh, okay. Well, with PC, you can pretty much play anything. I mean, like, this is on original hardware, but, like, you can play this on PC. Also, this green is so vibrant, it's, like, ruining my eyesight. It's, like, ruining my vision. I used to have a PS4, too. The PS4 was really good. I think I still prefer PS2. Like, I grew up with a PS1 and PS2. Once again, was not alive during the era of PS1, but, I grew up with PS2, so that's just like, for me, it's like, that's PlayStation. And I think it has a really slept on library as well. And I think you'd actually play a lot of them on PS4, right? Like you can play through like their version of the classic service. It's been a while. I had to sell my PS4. So I don't have it anymore. But I actually sold it to someone I know. So like I know where it is. Um I just don't have it anymore. Like I see it every once in a while when I go to see them, but it's not mine anymore, so I think for me the best video game consoles are the GameCube and PS2 and Xbox 360. PS2, Xbox 360, and GameCube. Those are probably what I'd say are like the pinnacle. Just because there's so much there. And like the Wii also counts because the Wii is pretty much just an overclocked GameCube. So like I was playing Metroid Prime Trilogy yesterday before bed. Why do I keep on jumping down there? And it's literally just like the better way to play the original version of Prime. Because like I like remastered Prime, but I'd say like the original is the art style's better in my opinion. It's a lot more gritty. It's a lot more gritty, a lot more cool in my opinion. I think it's cooler because like it's the reflective surfaces look really reflective, and then in remake they're a little bit more matte, which I like matte colors, but you know, I don't know. But the GameCube and the Wii are pretty much the same thing. Ooh, so I'd count them as well. Oh. I used to like always die here too, so I gotta lock in, I gotta focus. Oosh. What? Okay, that's BS. I saw there was like a mod for Mario Sunshine. I want to try it out. It's like called. It's like something where it's like they add more rooms and stuff like that. I want to try it out because like Mario Sunshine is like my favorite 3D Mario. Second favorite's Mario 64 DS. So weird. Like I like the original Mario 64, but I prefer the DS version because it's what I grew up with. I know it's like, oh, it doesn't have, you know, good like you can't control anything but a D-pad. It sucks. The best console that I like was actually PS Vita, PS2 and 3. PS Vita was good. It's a pretty interesting console too. Pretty interesting handheld. You know, because when you think handheld gaming, I mean, you typically think Nintendo. Um, and when you think good handheld gaming, you typically think Nintendo as well. But like I remember the PSP, PS Vita. I never played a PS Vita, but it was pretty much like the better PSP from what I understood. And I think it could connect to your PS4 as well. I never had one. Um, but yeah, I'd say PS2 is definitely one of the best video game consoles. You could play PS1, you could play the entire library of PS1. It wasn't just like select games, you know, I mean. Oosh. Alright, this is a really fun boss, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, that's BS. Ooh! Alright, there we go. Shit. I always get scared that I'm gonna miss that. This is probably my best take too. Most of the time when I fight PD, I like mess up. I don't even know how. Like it's like the first boss and I mess up every time. I don't even know why. Yeah, what do you think about the footage? It's running through my actual GameCube, so I think it looks pretty good, surprisingly. Like I know how to do that stuff. I've mentioned it before. Like I know how to like connect it to the TV and actually get good output, but I don't know why I was expecting it to act differently while streaming, but I think it actually looks pretty good. Like I personally like the de-interlacing effect on the characters where it's got the pixels, because games weren't aliased really back then, or anti-alias. I don't know. I'm just speaking out of my ass. I know you can get up here beforehand, and I think you can actually go through the pipe too. Will this give me a shine? I know this gives you a shine, but I don't know if it's like time sensitive. Like it has to be a certain time. I know some of the shines are. Okay, no. I think it just goes above and I'm not going to be able to reach it. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to reach it. I forgot about that. See, that was a little delayed. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it. Ah. I gotta say, like, you have, like, Rosalina's little spaceship thingy, and then you have, like, Peach's Castle, and I'd say Peach's Castle is iconic. What did he say? I forget. Oh, I don't even have a coin. Okay. Um, like, Peach's Castle is iconic. Rosalina's spaceship is, like, okay, you know, it's, like, alright. But Delfino Plaza is like the best Mario hub world. I mean, like, just look at this. There's so much character, you know, like, you got the Piantas just kind of chilling, walking around, existing. You can swim underwater. It just feels just so much more unique than Peach's castle, even though her castle is very iconic, very creepy too. And Rosalina's spaceship little star cruiser thingy, I mean, it's cool, but I mean, it's not Delfino Plaza. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what's up, bro? I'm glad you're back. Let's go. One of the goats. One of the channel goats. All you guys are goats, but there's like goats who be supporting all the time, and you're one of those goats. I haven't played this game since I was a wee lad, bro. Yeah, I played it for the first time when I was, I think, a little bit older. Like after the game had already come out. I was younger, but like I think I was like 11 when I played it, which was after the game came out for a bit. And so like we had a GameCube, My brother got it when it came out, but he sold it. He had to sell it. Or no, he just traded it in for like Wind Waker or something like that, which you could argue is like the better trade. Cause like it's Wind Waker, which I also have Wind Waker, but I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I be playing these games sometimes more than I play the games that I make videos on. Just because they're so relaxing. You can just kind of like turn your brain off and just chill. And that's ultimately what I think games are for. You know, definitely after work. Because I swear, man, it's been getting really hard at work. What's your favorite GameCube game? That is so hard, dude. That is so freaking hard, man. A favorite GameCube game. Okay, I'll list my favorites and then we can work from there. So my favorite GameCube games are, I'm looking over at my shelf. Metroid Prime, Super Mario Sunshine, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, not Metroid, F-Zero GX, Killer 7, Resident Evil 4. I completely forgot about RE1 remake. Oh, Resident Evil 0. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the GameCube and PS2 were just like the best consoles. I mean, they were just the greatest consoles. They had so many unique titles. They had so many just like great games. RE1 Remake's probably your favorite of all time. RE1 Remake is good as hell, dude. Like, that's how I think the RE2 Remake should have been, and I will die on that hill. I just prefer the static camera angles. It's more horror-esque. It's not as, like, you don't feel like you have as much control over your character, which I think amplifies the horror aspect of the series. And I personally really like it, so yeah, but shit, bro, I don't know. There's so many good GameCube games. Like, I really want to play Product Number 3. That game looks really cool. I don't know if you know what that one is. But yeah, yes, I so agree. The RE2 remake should have been made. Same way, been saying that for years. Yeah, I think that's just like the correct answer. You know, people say like opinions are opinions and they're not like objective or whatever. And generally speaking, I agree, right? You know, I think there are some opinions that are, I think, pretty accurate, but like that's just like that's just like a fact, you know what I'm saying? Like the RE2 remake should have been made it should have been made the same way. I mean, I just think it should have been. I don't really think there's any other way. Same with 3. I think the 3 remake, which the 3 remake is buns. I mean, it's just dookie, dude. I mean, it is buns. Like, I beat the RE3 remake like fast as fuck. Like, I was done with that shit in like 3 hours, like 3-4 hours. And I got like a really good ranking. But it's not even because you know the game. It's because like it's just so linear and you're like, okay, I guess I will enter this restaurant and here I will find Bradley Vickers and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, this is just like the old one, but less interesting and cool because it plays out in a cutscene. You know? So I think the remake of 3 would have been better that way too. Now the remake of 4, it's such an interesting thing because like they pretty much just remastered it, you know? Like they changed some things, but I mean, they kind of just remastered it because it's the same. RE4 created that gameplay type, you know? Created that gameplay type. So ever since RE4, we've just been playing the same third-person shooters. If RE1 Remake was more successful, the second game probably would have been remade immediately after. Yeah, probably. Probably. I want to... That's just true. I think I remember, I don't know if you watch, there's this guy I really like. It's a content creator I try to, you know, I was inspired by. Sometimes I try to emulate a similar vibe. I don't think I really do it because he was like a death metal band lead singer, which is cool as hell. But Avalanche Reviews, I think he was said in one of his videos when he was doing his remake, I think they were gonna do initially a RE2 remake, but they decided on an RE1. I could be wrong, or maybe he said something else and I'm just misremembering. But like, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. But yeah, I also think the RE1 remake being at the time like landlocked to the GameCube, which did not do very well, is part of the reason why, you know, because we got like RE0 and that game is like absolutely butt breaking hard. So I mean, like, there's no item boxes or anything, you know, so it's really hard. And so like, you really only had like 3 options for Resident Evil games. You had RE4, which ended up getting released on PS2 not even that long after the GameCube release. And then, so, you know, there was no longer a reason to buy a GameCube if you're an RE fan. And then there was Remake 1, but, you know, they're like, I already played 1, but they don't realize that 1 is so different, you know, compared. I'm just trying to think of what it would have been like at the time, you know. I've already played 1, you know, I don't need to go play 1 again. So they didn't buy a GameCube, and I think that's part of the reason why. So yeah, I agree with you. I think they probably would have remade 2 the same way had it just been a little bit more successful. But I'd say that I'd blame that more on the GameCube than the RE1 remake, is what I'd say. Because like, the GameCube was absolutely misunderstood. It wasn't like a shitty piece of software. Like, I'm still playing my GameCube. I still play it all the time, you know. But look what it released up against, the PS2 and the original Xbox. I mean, you had Halo, and you know, now it's kind of hard to imagine a world where Halo is on top. But back then, like, Halo was a massive deal. I mean, even when I was younger, RE4 would have failed too if it hadn't gone multi-platform. I'm not sure why RE1 remake didn't do the same, because it was always a series. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that either. I mean, they did later on, like 360 and PS3 had RE remake. Yeah, I mean, because it was a part of an initiative. You probably already know this, but called like the Capcom 5. And it was 5 different games released by Capcom for the Nintendo exclusively to up sales for the GameCube, which didn't work. And those games were Product Number 3, Killer 7, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Remake, and then some other game that ended up not releasing, or Resident Evil 0, but it was another game that didn't release. And all those games ended up going multi-platform. Like, Killer 7 went to PS2. It looked worse because the GameCube was more powerful than the PS2. But I'm pretty sure more people played it on PS2. And that's why they got the worst experience overall. That era, Nintendo hit a lot of roadblocks for the longest time. You know, they pretty much only dominated the handheld market, because like I've said, I grew up with a Game Boy Advanced, and my brother got a DS Lite at the time. I wanted the Game Boy Advanced SP Blue Edition because my favorite color is like blue and purple. So Yeah, I grew up with that, so I only saw like the good aspects of Nintendo. That, the GameCube, PS2, PS1, you know. So I didn't realize, you know, I was over there playing like Melee and shit while my brother was, you know, playing New Super Mario Brothers. I was playing Mario Brothers Advanced. I didn't actually know that Capcom in the late 90s, early 2000s fascinates. Bug out of me, man. I know Capcom is such an interesting company. Um, and you know, it's a shame because not a lot of people actually know them for more than Resident Evil and now and Street Fighter. And I love Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is one of my favorite multiplayer games ever. I love the sprite work. I love the music. I love all of it. Um, Not a big fan of 6. I like Ken's design. Ken has always been my favorite character because he's basically Dante. He's basically Dante and Leon, you know? But like in Resident Evil, love Resident Evil to death. I think it's like the greatest zombie media in the world. And that's obviously an opinion, but I think it's just done so well that it can be terrifying but also corny if it wants to be, and it knows it's corny and it's not trying to hide that it's corny sometimes. But then you play like the original PS1 ones, sure, the voice acting's dung, but I mean those are terrifying. I mean, if you get a CRT TV, you plug your PS2, PS1 in, you play those games with the lights off, no one else in the house, those are some scary ass games. I mean, those are terrifying games. Even though you know zombies aren't real, you know this would never happen. It's terrifying. It's great, you know? But then a lot of people forget about Capcom's other stuff. I mean, Devil May Cry got a little bit of food from the table in 2019 with DMC5, but that show, ass, buns, its cheeks, you know? Not I haven't even seen really anybody outside the fan base talk about it. It's not even like the Castlevania show, you know? Like it's just I haven't seen anybody talk about that show. And you'd think I'd get content for it because I made a video shitting on it and it did really well. So, you know, I'd probably get it in my feed, but I haven't. I just see people agreeing with me. So it's like, yeah, I mean, the show's shit. But, you know, DMC starving, Darkstalkers starving. When was the last time we saw anything related to Darkstalkers? Like, never? Like the 90s? Red Earth, one of my favorite fighting games, that's just doesn't exist to Capcom. And then like when I was a child, like a little child, Mega Man was like my shit. Mega Man X6. We don't even see anything Mega Man related, you know, and it's really sucky because Mega Man is fantastic. Mega Man is absolutely amazing. I want to do a video on the Zero series because they're great games. Like Mega Man Zero for a Game Boy Advance game, not made by Nintendo, is so good. Because like you have your Game Boy Advance games made by Nintendo, like Metroid, Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, and of course they're good. Nintendo's always good at making um, games for their own consoles. Most of the time it feels like they make their consoles exclusively for them, and then they just kind of throw in third-party support and go like, well, if you can develop a game for it, we'll see what happens. But you know, for a Game Boy Advance game that was made by a different company and not even by Capcom, Mega Man Zero is fantastic. If you've never played those games, they're so mature for a Mega Man series game. They're so mature, they're just great games. I know a lot of people who watched the show first enjoyed it and then got into the games and now hate the show. Yeah, I mean, that just makes sense. If you go watch, like, this is gonna sound like pretentious as fuck, but like, you go and watch that show and then you go watch or play the games and then you'll be like, holy shit, how is this even Devil May Cry? I mean, the reboot has more in common with Devil May Cry than that show. You know, insane. And I know Amazon, speaking of Capcom TV shows and Mega Man, I saw Amazon's making like a new Mega Man show, which I watched on YouTube a long time ago, the old Mega Man show. The one with the super fighting robot, you know, when I was a kid, because I loved Mega Man. Yeah, that DMC show is just buns, man. I mean, it's just terrible. I mean, it's bad, and I hate, like I sound like Am, the robot from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I hate that shit, bro. I hate that shit. It's just buns, man. Like, Dante gets cryogenically frozen. Like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what the actual fuck am I watching, dude? Yeah, I don't trust any adaptations in the making either. That's what I was talking to the other guy in here, Amir, about. Like, he said he wants to make movies, and I was like, that's really cool. I said, like, I personally couldn't make movies. I wouldn't make movies that weren't like my own ideas, because I would want to make a lot of adaptations. And I was talking about like Metroid and like Devil May Cry, like how I would tackle it, and it wouldn't be enjoyable to a wider audience, because it would just be Samus walking around a ship acting like Master Chief, you know, or Dante would just be a shot-for-shot remake of DMC3's cutscenes with like Matrix-style action in between, you know. But people like Adi Shankar, people like, you know, that don't realize that, like, if you want to do something faithful, if you want to honor a game series, it's going to alienate a wider audience. That's just what it's going to do. You know, because if these people didn't like this game series, this TV show, this book series, it can be anything. The only way to get them to come in is to be able to change the core identity. And at that point, you're not even dealing with Devil May Cry. You're not even dealing with anything anymore. You're just dealing with this metamorphic soup that you can just turn into anything you want, and just throw like the name Dante, the name Snake, the name Samus, the name Mario, the name Zelda on it, and then there you go, you got anything. And you can just morph, because it's not even what it was. And that can bleed into other aspects of life too. I mean, that's just how it is. I think the biggest proof of that is with Halo. I don't know if you play Halo, but that is literally what happened to Halo. You know, Bungie left, all the original Bungie developers quit, you know, so Bungie turned into this shit pile. Literally looks like Bianco Hills, just this shit pile, right? And so Halo slowly turned into this thing that's not even what it is anymore. Like, changed gameplay, made Master Chief, they pretty much other-emmed Master Chief, if you know what I mean. They pretty much other-emmed Master Chief in 4. And it's like, as a Halo fan, you know, growing up with Halo 3, Master Chief is this badass. And now it's not even Halo anymore. It's like this microtransaction-y, this like, it's just this metamorphic soup. You know what I'm saying? It's like anything they want it to be. If they want to add an Aztec Halo skin that doesn't make any sense in 2552, well, by god damn it, I will add it, because it makes money and it looks shitty, but we don't care, because you'll buy it and you'll enjoy it. And I'm not one of those people who sits there and calls everything woke or gaming's dead. But I mean, that is partly what's killing gaming. And I don't think gaming's dead. I think that's just bullshit. Go play an old game. You know, there's new games that are fantastic, but like, partly what's going to kill gaming is that mindset that we can just bring in a new audience. But it's like, these people didn't like your game to begin with. So why are you trying to make them like the game? You know, like, These people who played Call of Duty, they don't really like Halo, so don't try to alienate your loyal fan base by turning Halo into a Call of Duty clone. You know, don't do that, because then you lose your fan base and then nobody else wants to play your game. Yes. The elusive modern audience. It's like, that's one thing I have to give. And you agree Halo went down since Halo 4. I agree. And I actually kind of liked Halo 4. I actually kind of liked it, but you look at it and you're just like, oh man, I don't really know about this, you know? Don't really know about it. And I gotta give Nintendo props for that. That is one thing that Nintendo now is doing that they've always done. And with their crazy pricing, their copy and paste Mario games, their copy and paste Zelda game, genuinely a copy and paste Zelda game, you know, I gotta give them props, man. They know how to keep an audience. I gotta give them that. And they don't bend the knee to bullshit. Like, this Mario game that I'm playing right now, it would have only come out in 2004, 2002, whenever this game came out. Sure. But Mario's still Mario, and you know it's Mario. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if Charles Martinet isn't voicing Mario, you still know it's Mario. Because Nintendo is just such an iconic brand, but they honor their brand. They honor it. See, Master Chief is an iconic character, part of an iconic brand. I mean, everybody sings the Halo theme, but they don't honor the brand. So that's why you get like this as the AI in Metal Gear Solid 2 said, this primordial soup of bullshit. And that's what you get modern Halo. That's how you get modern Halo. That's how you get modern Call of Duty. That's how you get modern any game that's trying to bring in this wider audience. And you mainly only see it in Western game studios, mainly just because, you know, it's all about including everybody, and that can alienate your primary audience because they've been with you since the beginning, and now you're just kicking them to the curb for, as you say, an elusive modern audience. And it's like, guys, modern people, younger people will get into your game if you make a good ass game. If you make a good ass game that's timeless, they will play the game, because people aren't fucking drones, dude. People aren't fucking stupid. They know a good game when they play a good game. That's why Nintendo has always been on top. That's why Capcom has always been on top, dude. That's why people fucking play their games, is because they honor their games. Like, it makes sense when you start talking about it. Look at Gears of War. That went downhill since Judgment. I've heard. And Gears of War is sick. I've never played them, but Gears of War is sick. And it's just like, I've heard quite a few people talk about it, you know. Silent Hill is another one. I don't think any Silent Hill should have been made after the fourth one. Goated take right here. I've said that before. I've literally said that before. The fourth one is so misunderstood, number one, but is so good. You know, it's just, it's so, you didn't need to make another one. Now, I will say I like Origins. I think Travis Grady is a cool character. I think it's a little stupid. It adds an unnecessary backstory to Alessa and Dahlia. I think it adds, or was it Dahlia? It's been a while. And I liked Murphy from Downpour, mainly just because I liked his hair. I thought he had a cool haircut. But stupid. But yeah, I've heard about Gears of War. I actually watched one of my friends play the Gears of War you're talking about, and he was just really upset with it. And I was like, I didn't get it. But that's what I'm saying, and that's genuinely what I've noticed, and I think that's why a lot of people, part of the reason why Nintendo haters And look, I can be a big fat Nintendo hater. I can be a big fat Nintendo hater. You know what I'm saying? I can be, just because like it's fun to shit on Nintendo. It's like it's just fun because they're so like they're just Nintendo. But at the same time, you gotta respect them, man. You have to respect them. You because you know they can charge $90 zillion and people will still pay for the game because they know it's gonna be a good game. It's the same thing with Capcom, in my opinion. And you know, I feel like Konami was never that, but I like to pretend that they were because I love Silent Hill and Castlevania. I love Castlevania to death. Because I actually share the name of one of the characters in Castlevania, one of the main characters in Castlevania. I'm not going to dox myself, but I share the name of one of the main characters of Castlevania. And so that's what got me into the series, and I ended up loving it. Aria of Sorrow and Symphony of the Night in Castlevania. Dracula. Dracula. No, it's not Dracula. That would be terrible. If my name was Dracula, I'd probably like never talk to my parents again. The one that hurts me the most for me is Dragon Age. Can't believe that series started with Origins and ended with Velgard. I haven't played Dragon Age. My brother played Dragon Age, and he pretty much kind of implied the same thing. No, it's one of the Belmonts. It's one of the good guy main characters. I just don't like what Nintendo does, treats fans like crap. But yes, they do honor their game. See, that's the thing. It's like this weird dichotomy. Because, like, Nintendo does not respect their gamers, but they respect their franchises. So it's like you gotta respect them. And it's like this weird thing, because it's like, you know, you're not going to be getting a Halo Infinite with Zelda or Mario. You know you're going to get a Zelda or Mario. And that's just the thing. And it's, you know, the duality of man. Yeah. It's just, it's crazy. It's actually crazy, you know. It's because like I want to get a Switch too, mainly because I want to play Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime Remaster on like a better looking output, because there is like an upgrade or whatever. But I look at that price tag and I'm like, I don't make enough money to reasonably, or no, you're good. You're good. But you know, I look at that price tag and I just, you know, you know, I'm like, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money to responsibly buy that, you know. I've been running around this place forever because I've been having a lot of fun talking to you guys. Like, holy shit, you guys are goated. I gotta go kill Petey. But yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. And sometimes it can be hard for me to play Nintendo games just because it kind of like unearths like my childhood. And I had a good childhood. I'm not like implying anything, but you know, it can, and so it's like I just remember the good times is what I'm trying to say, before all the pain. That sounds corny. But, you know, but sometimes you just got to go back just because you know you're going to get a good experience. You know you're going to get a goated experience. You're going to have fun. You're going to have fun. And I think Nintendo is always going to be known for that, regardless. Best 2D Mario games are World and Super Mario Bros. DS. I would add Super Mario Bros. 3. You are absolutely correct, but I would add Super Mario Bros. 3. That was my GOAT. Best 3 Mario games: Sunshine, Galaxy, Galaxy 1, Odyssey. I agree with that. But Mario 64 DS, my G. Mario 64 DS. It is like my GOAT. And I understand that's biased. It's like way worse control-wise when it comes to like comparing it to the original. But yeah, Sunshine's the best. And I don't care what people say. I think they're just dumb. when they say it's not. But like Galaxy's just great. I mean, like I used to be a Galaxy hater when I was a kid just because it was like the one everybody liked, but it's a great game. Galaxy's fantastic. Odyssey's really good. Well, the thing with Galaxy 2, I've never played Galaxy 2, but from what I could see, it was just a lot of the same thing, you know? It was a lot of the same thing, and that's definitely not like a Nintendo. It's more like modern Nintendo, I'd say. But like back then, people actually expected a lot more. I realized I have vertigo. It's like, oh, yeah, shit, bro. Sometimes you be looking at that screen and you're like, God dang. You don't even know what's going on. You feel sick. But Galaxy is a good game. Every Nintendo game's got like some kind of warning. Have you ever noticed that? They got some kind of warning. They're like, hey, if you play this really long, you could like fucking ruin your eyes. You know, like with the 3D and stuff. It's funny as shit, man. Oh no. But yeah, like they're like, oh, if you play this game, you'll probably damage your TV. It's funny to me. Nintendo's great. Thanks, Shigeru. Thanks so much, man. He's wild. He's a wild dude, man. He's wild, bro. The original concept, guys, believe it or not, for Mario Sunshine was to have Mario spit water out of his mouth because they were gonna give him a water gun, but they were like, no, that's too violent. So they gave him, they're like, he'll just spit water out of his mouth, and I was like, when I heard that, I was like, no way they were thinking about Mario just running around spitting on people. Super Mario Bros. Wii and Brawl were not that good. I know. It might be a hot take. I don't think Brawl is that good either. I don't think Brawl is that good either. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's my brother's favorite. But I think Melee is Smash Brothers. I think definitively Melee is Smash Brothers. I think it's on point with the aesthetics. I think it's on point with the music. I think it's on point with the character selection. And there's some jank. I mean, like, if you're not playing as Falco, or, you know, any of the S tier characters, I mean, you're not really gonna get anywhere. You might as well just hang it up. Like, I play as Samus. I've always played as Samus and Link in Smash Brothers. But like Melee is Smash incarnate, in my opinion. But I think a lot of people tend to hold that, so it's not like a hot take. Mario Brothers Wii, like New Super Mario Brothers Wii or whatever, it's alright. Mad World, hold on, why does that sound familiar? Mad World? I'm thinking of the song. Why I'm thinking of the song, you know, like Mad World, you know. Oh. But Melee's the best. I absolutely agree. I don't think that's really a hot take. I know Mario Brothers Wii is a hot take. Oh, Platinum. Oh, Platinum. So like Bayonetta, Mario. Um, a Mario Platinum game would be crazy. Metal Gear Rising. Mad World. Why? Hold on. I think I've seen that before. I'm gonna check one. Holy shit, I've never seen this before. Hold on, did you just like put me on? This looks sick as hell. Hold on, bruh. That looks sick as hell. What the hell? That looks cool as shit, bro. It's a Wii exclusive, all black and white, except blood. That is cool as shit. I might have to check that. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna check it out. I'm not gonna might check it out. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. I love, you guys already know I love me some character action games, so I'm gonna have to check that one out. Thank you again for a good recommendation. You guys are awesome. All of you guys are awesome. Absolutely love you guys. You guys have goated opinions. You guys are awesome. Great. Like you guys right now in the chat, and you guys who watch my videos, you guys are great. My favorite GTA is Vice City. Vice City is like probably the best aesthetically. I'd say if you took, for me, if you took the story, what little bit of story there is in 3, the characters from 3 had the aesthetic of Vice City and then had the gameplay of San Andreas, and I think that would probably be my favorite. But I also agree Vice City is the better of those 3. I like San Andreas. I like the characters, and I like how you can customize CJ. I just didn't really care for it. I didn't really care for the story in 3, and I didn't really care too much for the story in Vice City either. I'm looking at aesthetics when it comes to GTA, because like I've never been into GTA until recently. From what I've heard, GTA 4 is like the GOAT. I don't know if that's like a unpopular opinion or not. But generally speaking, I've heard that's like really good. I had it for a bit, but the frame rate is just bad on PC. I modded it, but still, I just didn't do something right, and I was like, I'll just refund it and I'll play it on like console or whatever. I'll play it on console. I'll deal with the missing song tracks and stuff. I'll deal with it if it means playing the game the way it should be played, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, Vice City is fantastic. I mean, Tommy Vercetti is a really cool character. He's got fly drip. He got some flow, for sure. He's got sick ass fit. I actually saw on like Instagram, you can buy Tommy Vercetti shirt. Sorry, anyone has the best physics. Yeah, I was playing. I don't know. I assume all you guys watched my manhunt video. I put a clip in of me in Liberty City on GTA 4 just ramming full speed into a car. And it was funny. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'd agree with that. Definitely the best physics. You know, I've seen GTA 5 so many times that I just have GTA 5 fatigue. Even though I've never played GTA 5. And you know, it's like, apparently I was told, I don't know how true this is. I don't even know if this is possible, but one of my friends was telling me, I absolutely agree with that. GTA 3 has fantastic aesthetics. I like GTA 3 because it's just so unequivocally 2000s. It's just so unequivocally 2000s. It's just enjoyable. Because, like, you know, that's more in line with what I remember growing up with. You know, Vice City takes place in the 80s, and San Andreas is like 90s. So, you know, I don't, I'm born in the 80s and I was not born in the 90s. So I remember more stuff that was like GTA 3. Games are progressively worse to play for some reason. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. And I think part of it isn't even their fault. I think I think fans can make things bad. And when you constantly hear about a game, it can piss you off. It's part of the reason why I had like a love-hate relationship with Breath of the Wild for the longest time. These missions, dude. Fuck these missions. And sometimes I feel like that can affect how you feel about a game. But yeah, I mean, it won't surprise me if they feel worse to play. You know, it's just the way the world is. You know, they're just gotta make money. Money, money, money. They're like Mr. Krabs. Talk about a fantastic game. Battle for Bikini Bottom, dude. What y'all know about Battle for Bikini Bottom? Battle for Bikini Bottom is the GOAT. It is one of the best collectathons on planet Earth. And you can't change my mind. Ah. Holy crap. Battle for Bikini Bottom is fantastic. See, another goated opinion. Yeah. The Battle for Bikini Bottom, I grew up on it as well. I played it as a kid on GameCube. Simpsons Hit Run, I wish I grew up with that. I wish I grew up with that. I remember seeing it and think it was fun, but like my parents were always kind of like skeptical. Like they liked The Simpsons, but like I wasn't really allowed to partake in Simpsonism. Just gotta pretend like it's a religion. But that was mainly just because like they just didn't want me, like, because there's like language and whatnot, and at the time they were just a little bit more careful. But like when I got older, you know, I liked The Simpsons. I like Homer. I like Brian the dog from Family Guy. Pretty much the only character that I like just because he's fucking stupid. Like I've never watched Family Guy, but like Brian the dog is just funny to me because he's like a dog that talks. I'm pretty simple. I played that game Simpsons shit too. I played Battle for Bikini Bottom on PC. Yes. Hit and Run is dope. Yeah, I went and installed the PC version of Hit and Run on my Abandonware. I just haven't set it up yet. It's pretty much like, from what I could tell, it's just GTA with Simpsons. I don't know if that's true though. Sometimes people just say that, like, it's Far Cry 3. It's like Skyrim with guns. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, Far Cry 3 is way better than Skyrim, in my opinion. That might be a hot take, actually. My favorite Mario Kart game is Double Dash in DS. My favorite Mario Kart game is Wii, 7, and Double Dash. I do love Mario Kart Wii, but I would change some of the tracks. That's fair. I totally agree with that. There's some bullshit. I mean, but it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo, it's Mario Kart, it's gimmicky. You know, like, what did the hover wheels actually do in 8 aside from look cool sometimes? Why 7? Because I was younger and I had a 2DS. I actually have my old 2DS over there, like the cheese wedge. That's why. It came pre-installed with Mario Kart 7. And I just remember playing it. I actually recently bought a new 2DS XL and I modded it. And you can fucking play Diablo on that shit. Like a full port of Diablo 1. And I was like, this is amazing. I love Diablo. But that's why. 7, just because I grew up. I didn't grow up, I was already older, but I was like in like the early teen years with that. I legit read a comment the other day that said Shadow of the Colossus is the first Souls-like, and I wanted to do something to myself that I can. Like, that's literally what I was talking about. Like, stop comparing shit. 7 does have less content. It does. It does. Like, I think it's only got like what, 6 cups, and a lot of the tracks are remakes Isn't it 6 cups? It's been a while. Or is it 5 cups? Shadow of the Colossus is the first Souls-like. I'm sorry. That's just wild to me. I hate that term Souls-like, roguelike, Metroidvania. Like, Metroidvanias are my favorite, man. Don't get me wrong. But, what? Oh, man, I'm gonna have to lock in. Shadow Mario is a bitch. Okay. Why is it, like, slow down, man? Okay, why do you even go down there? Okay, we got him. Alright, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is boring. I know hot take. No, I'd agree. I'm sick of Souls games. But don't you have Oscar the Knight? Hold on, isn't that the GOAT Oscar as your profile picture? Or am I just tripping? So yeah, I hit that fatigue before Elden Ring even came out. Yeah, I was not a fan of Elden Ring. I bought it when it came out. I just, because me and my brother, we have our consoles. Um, oh, is that a different... Is he from the first game? Is that a different character? I know I sound like a noob, but Dark Souls 1's my favorite, and that's the only one I've beaten completely. But what I was saying is Dark Souls 3 fan art. I actually forgot I had this. Oh man. Oh, it's, I want to say it's just an elite knight. Pretty much is what I saw, and I know Oscar is my favorite character, even though he fucking dies in like the first few seconds, but like I just like symbolically what he stands for in the narrative. It's Dark Souls. I didn't like The Witcher 3 and couldn't stand Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, a lot of these games, a lot of what you're saying, I feel the same way, both of you guys. I actually hated Oscar is a G. I mean, he genuinely is. Like, I actually remember getting into an argument with one of my friends because he was like, Oscar dies. Like, he's not. It's like, but think about it. Your character would have been stuck had Oscar not helped you. You know, like, Oscar is the reason why the world gets saved at the end of the day, if you look at the causation. And you got to remember, like, Dark Souls is heavily inspired by Berserk. And Berserk is built off of a world of causality. Like, that's like its worldview, like cause and effect. So if Oscar had not done that, everything would have been over. You know, it's Oscar who saves your knight, the undead. So it's just, you know, it's just how it is. But yeah, to answer your question or what you said, Noah, I actually hated Cyberpunk, but I beat it 4 times. I just played it, I guess. It's crazy how much our opinions align. No, it is. I played Elden Ring 2 years ago after it released, and I sort of thought it was okay. My biggest problem with Elden Ring is the same problem I had with Breath of the Wild. So I've mentioned it before, but I love Zelda to death, right? I have like a huge tapestry of Majora's Mask like right next to me. I love Zelda. But Breath of the Wild, I put 300, almost 400 hours into that game, and it's not Zelda per se. It respects Zelda as a series, but it's not what I've come to expect. Elden Ring comes out, I buy it day one because me and my brother have our accounts connected on Xbox so we can share games, even though we're like, you know, we don't always play, you know, so we just have it connected so we can just play the same games. If I buy a game, he gets it. If he buys a game, I get it. It's just how we do it. You can do it with up to 2 consoles. But like when I go into Dark Souls or any Souls-like game or FromSoft game, excuse me, I'm thinking like cool, fun adventure, woohoo, that's dark, gritty, gothic, awesome European. When I booted up Elden Ring, it was just too big. It felt like it was too big. I didn't know where to go. And so Breath of the Wild's core philosophy, for instance, I promise you this is looping together. Breath of the Wild's core philosophy is the exact same philosophy that Zelda on the NES had. Let the player into an open world and let them figure it out. It is a beautiful concept. It doesn't hold your hand. It'll kill you if you don't do a good job. That is what Breath of the Wild is. It respects Zelda's core philosophy. That's what Zelda is. It became a more dungeon crawly, thing later in the 3D era and in the SNES era, but the core of Zelda was to let you go out into an open world. That's what the core of Zelda was. That's what the core of Metroid was, believe it or not. So I could get along with Breath of the Wild because I was still playing a Zelda game. When I played Elden Ring, I had no fucking clue where I was going, and it was unbearable, and I didn't know if the boss I was fighting was the boss I was supposed to be fighting. And then I found out you can fight bosses in any order, so then I ended up just quitting the game because I was like, I don't like not knowing where I'm supposed to go in a game as hard as this. That's why I didn't really fuck with it. And one of my friends at work, he was telling me that Night Rain is really good, and I was like, dude, I'm not gonna play that. And he was like, really, why? And I was like, because, dude, I just did not fuck with Elden Ring either, and I was really excited about that game. And I've only beat Dark Souls 1 a few times. I do love Skyrim and Reckoning Kingdoms. Okay, hold on, I gotta catch up. You guys sent some stuff. 4 times, damn, I didn't finish it once. Yeah, I know. The fact that I beat that game that many times when I hated on it so bad, kind of crazy. I just like cyberpunk aesthetics, and my biggest problem with that game wasn't even the glitches, because you're talking to someone who put up with Shadow the Hedgehog as a kid, so it was never going to be the glitches. For me, it was a lot of the explicit content, and that might be a little weird hearing me say that. I don't have a problem with gore or like ultra violence. I have a lot of problems with inappropriate things, if you get what I'm saying. I just don't like it. Sometimes it can just get uncomfortable. Like, I'm okay with Berserk, for instance. That's like do you understand? Like, if you've read Berserk, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you don't look it up, like, in terms of like what I'm talking about. But like, that's like the cap. I'm fine with that, as long as it's not grotesque or anything. But like, my biggest problem was like a lot of the billboards in Cyberpunk were just straight up like just inappropriate shit that was just kind of awkward, and I just didn't like it. And I kind of wish there was a filter. And I don't mean like, oh, it hurt, whatever. Like I'm some pansy weak person, that's not what I'm saying. It was just like, I don't want to see that. I don't care if it builds the world. I'm fine with like cyberpunk stories having like for instance, like a strip club or something like that, like whatever. I just won't visit it. Or if it comes in the movie, like the hookers or whatever in Blade Runner 2049, that's cool, whatever. But like some of those billboards, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's just straight up 2 people doing it, and it's like, what? The world cannot have fallen this far yet. And I like Cyberpunk as a series. Like, I had the 2020 book, like the tabletop. I do love Skyrim and Reckoning Kingdoms Almar. I don't... Kingdoms of I can't read. Is a rough little gym. What is that game? Are you guys dropping another gym on me? Because I already had Trippin drop a cool beat 'em up game on me, so I gotta check that out. Just expanding the list of games I won't beat. Hope you don't mind, but I do love Breath of the Wild. I do respect your opinion on not liking Breath of the Wild. It's not necessarily that I don't like Breath of the Wild. It's just, in a vacuum, I don't like certain aspects of it. But I love it. I love it to death when I recognize its respect for Zelda. Does that make sense? Like, in a vacuum, when I'm thinking more like, oh, I just want another Twilight Princess, another Ocarina of Time, another Majora's Mask. But when I'm thinking about the series entirely, some of the games that I love are actually further from what Zelda's core identity is, and Breath of the Wild is actually more aligned with it. And so I think it's one of those things where it's like your perception of something can be completely changed, and the version you like can also not be more, can be less Zelda. But then that brings up what makes Zelda Zelda, and I don't think anybody's ready to have that conversation, not because it's like some deep thing, but because it's kind of a stupid conversation to have. Yeah. I didn't want it to come across like I don't like Breath of the Wild. Like I said, I've put almost 400 hours into it. It's just it's one of those games where it's like you play so much of it that you start to see a lot of its kinks. And the only Zelda game that I actually don't like is Tears of the Kingdom, just because it's just Breath of the Wild. And I didn't like that. You know, I just didn't like it. I haven't even finished it. Dark Souls 2 is legit my favorite Souls game for its atmosphere, and I enjoy its gameplay loop more than any other for some reason. That's my hot take for the night. Dark Souls 2 fan. All right, I haven't beaten it. So I don't even have an opinion on it. I like to try and so I try and have a open mind. I didn't really have a problem with it, what little bit I did play. My biggest problem with it was I didn't like the way my character looked. And I feel like that's more on me than on the game. So I just felt like the art style for the characters wasn't it. The helmets looked sick as hell. The armor looked sick as hell. I just didn't like the way my character looked off rip, if that makes sense, like without the helmet on. So that's why I didn't really care. I couldn't stand Cyberpunk 27 because I think the writing is crap. I'd agree, it's kind of shitty. The writing is kind of shitty. I mean, it is. I see where you're coming from. Sometimes it works. A lot of times it doesn't. Yeah. I love Breath of the Wild, but I can't ever replay it. That's exactly what I'm saying. The more you play it, it's like, do I really want to do all of this again? Whereas when you play, I don't know, Ocarina of Time, you're like, I can't wait to get back in there and see what's happening at the old Deku tree. Even though you know it's gonna be the same thing, you know, it's just fun to replay through because it's so direct and polished. Whereas Breath of the Wild's got a lot to offer, but little to bring you back. You know, it's got a lot to offer, but little to bring you back. So that's how I view it. I don't know if that, I feel like more people are starting to, I feel like that's how a lot of people look at Breath of the Wild now. But when it came out, I remember people who never played Zelda were talking about Zelda, and they were doing recipe videos and stuff. You know, and I was like, "Whoa, it's the Hylian rice recipe. Let's go! Can't wait to make that." Most of the time, whenever I eat food at home, I eat 2 chicken breasts and rice because I'm trying to build muscle because I'm skinny and very skinny. So I'm trying to do that. I don't really care if it's Hylian rice or not. So yeah. Yeah, I love Ocarina. Ocarina of Time's the GOAT, you know? I mean, it's the best. Now, which do I prefer of the N64? Majora's Mask. Which do I think is better? Ocarina of Time. That's just my opinion. Majora's Mask is awesome. Fierce Deity is badass, but the one you play very often, everybody knows it's Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is just so replayable. Every version of it, the 3DS, the Wii version, the whatever. You know, it's just the best. And Twilight Princess, oh, replayability is so underappreciated. Exactly. And that's why I find it so funny that Metroidvanias are as popular as they are, because they're built on replayability. Super Metroid, you can turn Super Metroid into a 3-hour game, a 3-hour long game. You can beat it in one sitting. You can also turn it into a 30-hour game. You know, it's meant for replayability. It's meant to do that. It's fun. It's great. Look at the classic Zelda games. Look at these games. They're fantastic because they give you a lot to come back to. That's what they do. And Twilight Princess is dope. Again, goated take. That's just, I think that's just honest. I think Twilight Princess got a lot of shit for some reason retrospectively, and Wind Waker was put really high. I love Wind Waker. That was the one I grew up with. But I don't get it because Link looks the absolute best in that game. Zelda, look, I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. Zelda and Twilight Princess is hot as hell. Okay, she's hot as hell. She's up there with Samus Aran. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Twilight Princess Zelda is the best design for Zelda. Okay, she's bad as hell. But anyway, aside from that, a lot to offer, but little to bring back. Bring you back, perfectly said. Thank you. Quote me on that. Quote me on that, please. Quote me on that. Goated quote. Okay, I'm just kidding. Should I forgot you even cook in that game? It's been so long. Yeah, sometimes I never really cooked. I just bought the food. You can just buy the food if you didn't want to cook, because I'd always make like disgusting stuff. So I was like, okay. I didn't really care. Majora's Mask, sorry. I know, hot take. That's fair. You know, Majora's Mask was too stressful for me as a kid. I felt like I couldn't chill and enjoy the world, but I think I do better now. Ocarina is where it's at for me. Okay. Zelda time is, I agree. Zelda is hot. Hyrule, alright, Hyrule Warrior Zelda is hot too, okay? Like, yeah, yeah, okay, so we got some goats in here, okay? We all, you see where I'm coming from, okay? Hear me out. Yeah, no, she's amazing design-wise, and Link looks sick as hell. I mean, Link looks sick as hell. I like the fitted tannish white pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, he looks cool. Like, Link actually looks like he could fuck some shit up. You know, you'll like Ocarina of Time. I love that design, iconic. But he's got tights on, bro. My voice cracked. He's got tights on. But then, like, you look at Twilight Princess, and he's the one that Zelda tells Link not to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's tough as shit. And he's like a farmer. He's like a farmer. He's sick. He's just like the goat. You know, a little bad. Is she the? That's like one, right? 1986, or is that the TV show one? I mean, the TV show one, I mean, she just looked like an 80s model. Um, I liked Link to the Past Zelda's hair. And believe it or not, I think Breath of the Wild Zelda, no, the 8-bit Zelda. Guys, hear me out. Them pixels, bruh. Them pixels are pretty crazy. I mean, that's pretty much what people were doing when Samus took off her armor. Like, let's be honest, that's what they were doing. I mean, that was before Zero Suit Samus, and like, you know, that's pretty much what it was. Like, I can only imagine, like, that's wild. That's crazy. I did want to respond to what you guys said about Majora's Mask, because I feel like I could maybe open your mind a bit. I feel like I could open your guys' minds. Thixel's literally what? That's good. That's good. That's good. That is good. Thank you. I'd say my ranking for like hottest Zelda. This sounds weird. This sounds weird, but we're doing it. Number one, Twilight Princess. I like personally, obviously, I feel you know, I like how she looks she looks cool. She looks cool. Not only is she like hot, but she looks cool. Number two, believe it or not. Number two, believe it or not, is Breath of the Wild Zelda. I don't know. I like the hair, and I like the British accent. You know, I think we can all agree an accent can sometimes make a girl hotter. This is a weird stream, but it is goated. Thank you. Thank you. I like Breath of the Wild Zelda. Not gonna lie. And then I probably actually Hyrule Warrior Zelda before Breath of the Wild Zelda. There you go. So Twilight Princess Zelda, Hyrule Warrior Zelda, And then, or what the Twilight Princess Zelda, Hyrule Warrior Zelda, and then Breath of the Wild Zelda. Top three for me. Golden content. Those are the best. Those are the best. Come on, those are the best Zeldas. Can we all agree? Can we all agree? Like Twilight Princess Zelda, she's bad. You know what I'm saying? And I also just like, I like how mature. I mean, obviously, I feel like if it wasn't, that'd be weird. But I just like she's like it's the same thing with Link. I like my Links, and I'm not talking about that. I'm not that way. I don't swing that way. So I'm saying when it comes to cool factor, I like Link when he's an adult. I think he's cool. I don't like the teenager. He's only been a teenager. I don't like the teen Links, and I don't really like the teen Zeldas. Um, I like the adult Links, adult Zeldas. The Ganondorf's only been an adult. I just think they're cooler. Um, I just think they're cooler. Like, I just think um like Twilight Princess Link looks like he could kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? Ocarina of Time Link, he's got tights on, but I like how he's an adult and he looks mature and he looks like he'd be on these adventures. And he's cool. Breath of the Wild Link, I like the same thing. Skyward Sword Link, I just like the ones that are adult. Like I like the, it's more mature. You know what I'm saying? I like that. That's how I prefer my Link, Zeldas, and Ganons personally. But I do love Link to the Past. I do love Wind Waker, and he's a teenager in those, so he's not even, you know, come to think of it, the Link and Zelda are the ones I think of when I think of it. Exactly. That's the same. That's Nintendo pushed those designs in like early 2010, in the early 2010s was the Twilight Princess, Link, and Zelda. So that's probably why. And they are Link and Zelda, in my opinion. There's just an objective fact. I didn't like Super Mario 64 because I couldn't stand the camera controls and the boss fights are a little lame. Yeah, the boss fights are lame. I mean, they are. I mean, they're lame as hell. But I mean, what are you gonna do? It's the first 3D Mario game. One of the first 3D platformers ever that got it right. So, I mean, that's the only way I can really justify it. But I did want to respond to what you guys were saying about Majora's Mask, because for the longest time I had been working on a Majora's Mask video, and so I did kind of want to talk about it because I think, I don't know, I feel like I've cracked the code for what makes me enjoy those games or that game, and I kind of want to, you know, share it because I notice a lot of people actually don't really care for Majora's Mask the same way certain people do. It's not even Zelda fans versus like non-Zelda fans. Why do I keep on missing this red coin? It's just like, it's just some people like the game and some people don't, and that's just how it works. But so you said that Majora's Mask was too stressful. I understand that. I remember playing it for the first time, and that's just, is a part of the game, but I think it's because the intention, this could just be me reading into it, justifying it, but so one of the best aspects of Majora's Mask is when you get into the game and you pay attention to the opening. So the first thing I wrote in the video was about Clock Town. Your first cycle in Clock Town. So when Majora's Mask opens up, you go through one complete cycle. And through that cycle, it teaches you the core idea of the game, just like Nintendo always does. They don't do a written tutorial. They do a subtextual tutorial that teaches you how to play the game without telling you how to play the game. Capcom did this with Devil May Cry 1, and that's just, they did it, a lot of people did it, you know, that's just how they did it back then. And so through this first cycle, you learn, okay, I have 3 days, 72 hours, I think it's like 30 some, yes, it is the best kind of tutorial, some, you know, I think it's like 30 minutes, 34 minutes, or 54 minutes of real world time to save the world. How am I gonna save the world? And so through the game, through that tutorial, you find, just exploring Clocktown, you find a ferry. And that ferry tells you to go to North Clocktown, where you'll find the fairy fountain, and you'll take that ferry. Or, because of how open-ended the game is, you can find the fountain first, and then the fountain will tell you to go to the ferry. So now you learn that there's different ways you'll discover things. Just because you fall upon the ferry first doesn't mean you can't talk to the fountain. Just because you find the fountain first doesn't mean you'll find the ferry. So it's that kind of open. It's contextual. It's contextual, right? You found the ferry first, so the game is going to shape to shifting you towards the fountain next. You found the fountain first? It's going to shift you to find the ferry. So after you find that, you get magic. What do you do with the magic? Well, you walk right outside, and then you see the bombers shooting a balloon with Majora's Mask on it. Naturally, you're going to be like, oh, I'll try and shoot it with my bubble, my little Deku bubble thing, and you shoot it. And next thing you know, you talk to the bomber, and now you're playing hide and go seek with them to get the bomber's notebook, or not the bomber's notebook, the code to go to the Astral Observatory, the area you were locked out of. You'll get the Moon's Tear, which if you had talked to the Deku Scrub earlier, is looking for a Moon's Tear. So then you give the Moon's Tear to him, and then he opens up the Deku Flower, which allows you to shoot to the clock, which allows you to finish your first cycle without dying. And so it seems kind of like any basic Zelda thing, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna do this thing, do that thing, and get that. But you learn how you get these things. So you have to plan out your day. It's not Ocarina of Time. It's telling you you have to plan out your day. You'll get different quests. The bomber, the fairy, the Deku Scrub. These things aren't disconnected. They actually connect. You just have to plan out your days. Certain characters will show up certain days. Certain characters will show up certain times. And so when you do eventually get the bomber's notebook, it allows you to create a schedule. And through that schedule, you'll be able to get this mask. You'll be able to help this person out. You'll be able to do this. And the next thing you know, you hit this flow state where you're don't even realize you're doing it, but you're planning out your days. And I think it's really cool. It doesn't really mess with everybody, but that's viewing the game that way, with that context of I need to plan out my days. It did make the game a lot more enjoyable for me. But I don't know if that was explained very well, but that's genuinely how I view the game. I do want to explain how come I didn't care for Super Mario Bros. Wii, because that game looks bland and the first two worlds are kind of lame. Yeah, I think the thing with Super Mario Bros. Wii and every 2.5D Mario side-scroller after the DS one, which the DS one is goated, I agree, is they just started to kind of copy it. Like everything was just new Super Mario Brothers DS, you know? And because it worked, so they're like, why fix what ain't broke, you know? But it was kind of broken after the second one. And I'm not talking about specifically... And I'm not talking about specifically the second one, but just Super Mario Brothers Wii. I never really got why people really enjoyed it. It was pretty bland. I remember playing this Flash game as a kid titled Mario 63 that was pretty bland, and that's how I feel about Mario Brothers Wii. So I actually agree with you that it's not very good. That was explained very well. I haven't played it in ages, but I love the design and philosophy of it. Yeah. If you ever are interested in playing the game again, I highly recommend it. Play it on emulator, or if you have like a Switch or something like that. I think it's on the online service, the overpriced online service that Nintendo fans will complain about, but buy. Oh my gosh, can I not do this? It's crazy that masterpieces used to be made in less than 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. Even more so, Majora's Mask was made in 6 months. And it was made in 6 months, so I mean, even then, like, you're talking about crazy. I mean, they had to hustle. It was like a bet too. And Brawl, the reason why it's boring, I didn't like the visuals, and the modes are crap and dumbed down big time. Yeah. I also think on top of that, it just doesn't have a visual identity. Like, Melee had a visual identity. Like, it was like this simulation, you know, like it was like kind of like a simulation of the characters fighting. That was its visual identity. But then Brawl kind of like bled into like basic JRPG territory with its aesthetic. And like, there's nothing wrong with JRPGs. I mean, there's an argument for them being the better, but I just think it was pretty bland overall. Yeah, 6 months. The development history for Majora's Mask is wild. They wanted to make a Zelda game. Eiji Aonuma wanted to make, I think it was Eiji Aonuma, wanted to make a Zelda game. Miyamoto said, all right, bet you can do it in 6 months. And he was like, okay, I can. And he made the game in 6 months. I think it was 6 months. He used clever asset flips, and it was like, you know, all that. It's crazy. It's actually wild. I typically don't talk about the development in my videos just because it's not the thing that I find most interesting. But there are some really interesting things, like definitely with Devil May Cry. Like, I'm working on that Devil May Cry video that I've talked about quite a bit. A lot of the names of the demons, for instance, just come straight from Christian mysticism. So they actually did their research. It's really interesting. And it's like concepts and stuff. When you read the development of Devil May Cry, for instance, or stuff like that, it's really deep. I mean, it feels like you're reading something not even about a video game. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, what the heck? Like, there's a lot of Greek mythology. There's a lot of this crazy stuff in Devil May Cry, and you wouldn't even know it if you didn't read about the development, and you didn't, you know, look at their inspirations. You didn't, you know. It's really interesting. Same thing with Resident Evil. Same thing with Zelda. Same thing with all of it. Really deep lore, deep philosophy, deep worldviews. Like Hideki Kamiya said, he chose Devil May Cry as the name because it's the worldview. And what I think he meant by that, because he said Dante starts crying the devil, which shitty translation, but he's talking about like killing the devil. But it's an emotional story, one about tears. It's a worldview. You know what I'm saying? It's a worldview. Devil May Cry is built on a worldview. It's not built on just a combination of different things. It's built on a worldview. And so that's why it resonates with a lot of people. And so, like, its worldview is that no matter how evil or whatever you could be, right? No matter the excuses you have. Let me look at Dante. He's a demon. He's half demon. He's pure evil incarnate in human flesh, and yet he chooses to do the right thing. And that's in the songs. That's in the songs. Like, bless me with your gift of light. You know, that's what it says. It says, praise to the Father, or my Father, blessed by the water. Or when he says, it's like crazy. You know, it's a worldview. The way Dante views his father, the way he views himself. I always forget the lyrics of the songs, but the songs have a lot to do with the worldview. And so, like, when you read about it, you're dealing with more than just like a basic game. You're dealing with like somebody's worldviews, the way somebody views things. It's art, and it's beautiful. Like, I don't just use that word beautiful, but that's what it is, because I do personally, in my personal life, I do believe things have meaning that are beyond just entertainment or seriousness. I think it is on a level beyond that. So That's why I enjoy it. That's why Devil May Cry really resonated with me, because I have a similar worldview. You know, to choose to do the right thing even when you have every reason not to. It's just fantastic, and I think that's why the show was shit. That's why I think the show was shit, because Dante is supposed to be a character who he's not some rebellious hellion. That's not what he is. It literally says in Devils Never Cry, which is his song, "Serve the justice that dwells in me." He's talking about serving good, submitting to what's good. That's not being rebellious. Yeah, he has his sword Rebellion, but that's because he's rebelling against evil. The sword Rebellion was his father's sword that represented his rebellion against the demon world, the demons, evil. And so it's, you know, there's a lot there. He's not some rebellious hellion who sleeps with chicks or all this shit. No, he's a very complex character who, you know, cares for people deeply. He just is confident in himself, you know, because of what he went through. Okay, now I gotta catch up. Sorry, I started yapping. Some of the JRPGs I do love, yeah. That's just my one complaint about Brawl, is some of the menus, some of the aesthetics are just too bland. You just see it too often, you know? I have some eldritch knowledge about the history of DMC. I was supposed to be, it was supposed to be RE3 at first, not RE4. Yeah. It's crazy, man. I mean, that's its development is wild. I do love RE2, RE4, and hot take, I know I do have a soft spot for RE6. Leon looks sick as hell in RE6. The stubble, the Keith Urban fit, you know, he looked cool as shit. I like the design. DMC is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it is. Capcom cooked. Hideki Kamiya cooked. Absolutely goated. Part of me hates that Virgil has taken the spotlight in recent years. Dante himself is a very well developed and complex character that sort of just gets ignored. Well, that's because people look at the memes. He eats vanilla sundae, strawberry sundae. He says jackpot, let's rock, baby. You know, but they don't, like, I don't want to like seem pretentious, but like I bought the first DMC novel, I bought the manga, you know, and not a lot of people are going to do that. And I noticed one thing that I hate, and this is gonna sound crazy. Oh, RE5 is garbage? What? Chris looks sick as hell, and Sheva. Okay, guys, I don't want to get back on the hot girls train. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Ooh. Can I cut that out? But Sheva's bad as hell. Sheva's bad as hell. Sheva's bad as hell. Chris looks cool, and Sheva's bad as hell. Changed my mind. Yeah, Dante gets ignored now, but like what I was saying, is because most people just read shit online, or they watch the DMC show, not even the good one. I like RE5, kind of. I kind of like RE5, like it's not chilling RE1 and so on. Okay, that's fair though. That's fair. Like, I'm not judging. Okay, I kind of like RE5. I kind of like RE5. Like, I don't hate it. I just think it's like a more boring RE4. I feel like it's just kind of like a more boring RE4, which RE4 wasn't boring, but I feel like RE5 is just boring. The AI partner is dumb as hell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a more boring RE4 with a shitty AI. Like, the best thing Sheva does is look hot. Oh, that sounds bad too. Okay, like, but you get what I'm saying. Like, that's It's like, could I just turn you off? Like, you know what I'm saying? Jill R, yeah, no, Jill and RE1 was bad as hell, bro. Like, we agree. RE5 and RE6 are great co-op games. Yeah, I feel like you need another co-op. I think you need another player. You know, I forgot what star I'm on Shine Spark. Gooper Blooper breaks out. Now we're all homies here. You're not wrong about Chef. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Chef is bad as hell, bro. Like, and the office outfit she has, like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, come on. Like, I understand why Ada gets a lot of love, but like, come on, you guys be sleeping on Sheva. You guys be sleeping on Sheva. But no, I don't really like 5. It's just like pretty boring. It's just pretty boring. That's my biggest thing. And all the controversy it gets into is bullshit. I think it's absolutely dumb. That's like grifting. All right. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, am I back? Okay, oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. I mentioned it at the beginning of our stream, but there are construction workers like working, and sometimes they'll hit stuff. So like sometimes my internet will just go like just shit out. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I think I was talking about how bad Sheva was. What an interesting thing to go out on. Maybe that was a sign. Maybe God was like, you need to stop. Maybe God was like, all right, you need to rein it in. I'm sorry. No, but okay, no worries, brother. Yeah, he's back, right? Right. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, Ada is hot. We all know it. We all know it. We all know it. Capcom. Yeah, Sheva's bad. Okay, like guys, hear me out. It might cut out again, just so you guys know. Like I said, construction workers working, doing their job. Trust me, I understand. I'm not one of those people who go like, I'm trying to record a video and these people walk by. No, like I've worked at a job like that. Like what they're doing out there. It's hard work and I respect everybody who does it. So I understand what they're going through. So like I don't care. If my stream gets cut out, it is what it is. I'd rather them get their job done. Yeah, Ashley and RE4 remake is cute. Everybody agrees. One thing that I think that I really hated that they did online about Ashley, and it's like, look, this is good. I need to be careful about what I say here because it could sound really bad without context. I don't think anyone's gonna like, I don't think anyone has any bad blood towards me, so I don't think they try to do something. But like, Ashley's supposed to be like 18, right? She's supposed to be like 18 or 19. And I remember there was somebody who said that Ashley was like hot or whatever. And someone tried to say that you're disgusting because she looks like a kid, which she doesn't look like a kid. She looks like a woman. And the actress who plays her face model actually looks younger than how Ashley looks in the game. So they kind of like artificially aged her up. And someone was just had some beef with this person and tried to say that they were like pretty much some of the worst people in society. And I think that's dumb. Resident Evil gets wrapped up in so much crazy shit, man. Like what I said with the RE5 bullshit that they do because it takes place in Africa and Chris is a white guy. It's like, okay, they're zombies and they didn't even choose to do that. They're trying to kill them. You know, like this isn't some kind of weird thing you're trying to imply. Like get a life, get a job, do something important with your life, and maybe you'll view the world differently. It's like, stop trying to accuse everybody of certain things, you know? It's annoying. Like, let people enjoy their games. Let people enjoy the things they like. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Ashley thing was just somebody hated that random person. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was. Like, because I was like, what are you talking about? But the RE5, yeah, that's some of the oldest controversy that I can think of. You know what I'm saying? That's just some BS, man. That's just some straight bull malarkey. My favorite Battlefield is Bad Company 1 and Battlefield 1. In Battlefield 1, my favorite Call of Duty is Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2, very good. I always played zombies, so Black Ops 1 was my zombies game. I love Kino. No one can beat Kino, guys. No one can beat Kino. And then with the pack that allows you to play the original World at War maps, like, those are fantastic. Also, like, I hope I didn't say anything that was too controversial. I hope I didn't say anything, like, I try to keep that stuff, like, out of it because I talk about video games, but, like, if you're gonna, like, if you want my opinion, that's just how I view it. Like, that's just generally how I view it. I just think a lot of stuff people try to complain about on the internet is because they just, you know, don't have anything better to do. And so, most entertaining thing you can do is, I guess, attack people. I think that's just, there's some people who deserve it. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying anything like they don't. There's some people who don't, but, you know. That's just generally how I view it. Generally speaking. Zombies is my favorite in Black Ops 2. Yeah, I love Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is great. I love this meme. You'll understand it because you like Black Ops 2 zombies. And it's this guy, and he's on fire, and he's like jumping over like this lava pit, and it says packing in town. Because in order to pack a punch in town, you have to like jump over the the lava. And that shit sent me. No, we're all good. Streams are supposed to be more loose anyway. Yeah. I know. I try and be more careful. Cause like, even though none of the content I do, like, I don't go after people. You know, you just don't, you know, I just don't want to like say like something that's doesn't really have a place. I have a brand. It's not that like, oh, I'm trying to, yeah, I don't trying to appease everyone. Like, I don't care if you don't agree with me enough to unsubscribe or not subscribe, that's okay. But like, you know, I also want to make sure it stays focused on the games. You know, that's what's more important in the case here. But yeah, I agree. It's supposed to be more loose. So, and we're having a great conversation. You guys are goats. This is a lot of fun. So, yeah. Good thing we agree, right? Have you played Mario Sports Mix on Wii? No, I've not played Mario Sports Mix. I'm trying to think of all the Mario Sports games I've played. Stream is restricted to goats only. Exactly. I should do that. I should restrict this stream to goats. I have not played Mario Sports Mix. I've played, when it comes to Mario Sports games, I've played Mario Tennis Power Tour, which is my favorite Mario Sports game on the Game Boy. All right, see you in a bit. Be safe. Be safe. I'm having fun. We can't lose a goat. We can't lose a goat. The world has lost too many goats. Mario Tennis Power Tour on the Game Boy Advance was the first Game Boy game I ever bought. Was the first game I ever bought with my own money. That's the only Mario sports game I've played a lot of. I played some Strikers. I love Mario Strikers. I love Mario Strikers, but I will say Mario sports games are the best sports games, man. They're the best sports games. So I should probably check that one out. I don't even think I've heard of that. It was on the Wii? I will check it out because Mario sports games are my favorite. I think they're the best sports games, personally. Give me just a second. I need to go do something real quick. Hold on. All right. Okay, I'm back. All right. I had to move my laundry. I had to move my laundry to the dryer. I got another Diet Coke because Diet Coke is from the gods. And I got a snack because I'm gonna be here for as long as you goats are here because I'm having a lot of fun. So, that tastes like shit. Holy crap. One of the is my burger. I got a burger earlier. I didn't save it. I saved it. Now it just kind of tastes cold. I probably should have heated it up. Don't hate. Cold food can be better. As a boss. Mario Party 9 is garbage, the worst. I've not played Mario Party 9. My favorite Mario Party growing up was Mario Party 4 on the GameCube. I think 7 was on the GameCube too. I think they did like a gajillion on the GameCube. I haven't played 9. Hey, you didn't miss much. I had to go move my laundry. And I got another Diet Coke, and then I got my snack. And it's cold, and it kind of tastes bad. They had a Mario Party on the DS? I thought they only had one on the Game Boy and the 3DS. See, I'm not tapped in. I'm not tapped in on Mario Party. I remember my brother loved Mario Party, and so did my sister, but I never really played it aside from 4 on the GameCube. The fact that Mario rips his tentacles off is actually kind of morbid. Can I not grab it? There was one of these. Yeah, I need to... See, I need to check all these things out. Like, when I was modding my new 2DS XL, I discovered there were a lot of games I just never played. You know, like, when I was younger, I thought I had, like, a pretty good understanding of Nintendo games. But there's, like, a lot of stuff I just never played. Oh, yeah, I gotta spray his face off. I always forget that. A lot of good games too that I just never, you know, I just never played. Like, I want to play Kid Icarus Uprising. I heard that one was really good, and I never. I got it, but I haven't played it yet. I downloaded it because you can, like, pretty much get every 3DS game free through Homebrew. I'm surprised they didn't release a Pikmin game for 3DS. I feel like Pikmin would have done really well on 3DS. Definitely with the stylus. I'm a big Pikmin fan. I'm like a really big Pikmin fan, believe it or not. And that's more recent. Well, hey, if I died, I'm like talking with food in my mouth. If I died by Shigeru Miyamoto for stealing Nintendo games, that would be an honor. Are you kidding me? That'd be like a huge honor. Like, I could just imagine, you know how he's always smiling? I could just imagine him knocking on my door, smiling. And then just like deadpan stare he does. And then just like 1-inch punching me and I just fucking die. Tell you what, I'm not beating him. Not beating him at all. I saw his biceps in a video. Dude's kind of ripped. I got like these noodle arms. Shigeru is the final boss. He is. And Iwata, sad he passed. He was a goat. Iwata was the last seal that was holding him back. Like, he was, like in Mother 3, how you have to undo the seals. That's, Iwata was the last one. And he knew it was time. And so he chose to pass. I don't know, that sounds a little disrespectful, but yeah. Yeah, he's unsouthern. Mm-hmm. That is exactly what happened. You and I are on the same wavelength. We know. We know the secret. Speaking of games with good aesthetics, Mario Sunshine has the best. We do fear. Honestly, I feel like he could like fuck somebody up. I feel like he could. He's just got that vibe. He just got that vibe to him, you know, so it doesn't really surprise me that people are kind of scared of him. I am. I'd be scared on 2 different levels. Like, if I actually met him in person, I'd be respectful. Like, that kind of fear. But then I'd also feel like he would totally and is capable of, like, beating me up or something. Bowser Fury was bad. Yes, I didn't like Bowser's Fury. I never played it. I've never played 3D World. I played 3D Land, and 3D Land to me was one of the best Mario games to come out that generation. This mission's kind of hard. I ain't even gonna lie. I always mess up the first time through, so we'll see what happens. Okay. Gotta lock in, sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I won. I've won. You just gotta use the shortcuts, right? Yeah. Woo! There we go. Fighting Shigeru would be like the scene of Raiden punching Armstrong. Yeah, you just be standing there with his smile. Yeah. 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 That's good. Someone should mod that. Someone should mod that. Bowser's Fury. Yeah, I already read that. Oh, see, I'm like tripping no. Bowser's Fury just looked like a Halo Reach Forge map. From like what, if you know what I mean, it looks like they went to Forge World and dropped a bunch of assets in, making the mother of all. The funny thing is you say making the mother and I immediately think Earthbound. He'll never localize the omelet either. Just remember that. Because it has mother in the title. I was actually playing... I think I said it before, I own Earthbound on SNES. Maybe I can like throw a picture up. Just to prove. I don't have a face cam though. I don't want to dox myself. I don't want to dox myself. I don't even know. I don't even know like what's considered doxing, cuz like there's like, you know what I'm saying, like obviously like you don't give out anything personal, but at the same time like there's people who like show their face. Isn't that kind of like more dangerous than sharing your name? You know, like I don't even get it. Here, I think there's a way I can show Earthbound. I'll have to do some weird shit. I don't want to dox myself. Here, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. So this clanking, that's Earthbound. Bowser's Fury was bad, yes. I didn't like Bowser's Fury. Okay. Making the mother of all this year. My favorite Halo game were 3, ODST, and Halo 2. Do it. Insurmountable proof. Yeah, no. Here, let me see. I can take a picture real quick. And then I could probably just like send it through Google Drive or something like that. And then like, I could do it on my other monitor, so. And then I could pop it into its own window. See? Aha, see, I'm like thinking like ahead of the curve. I'm thinking like, oh, there we go. Earthbound. There we go. Took a picture. Oh, am I like lagging again? Okay, no. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I'm paranoid now. I'm paranoid now. I'm Halo 3 ODST is Halo 3 ODST is like the GOAT. It's one of the GOATs. It's one of the GOATs. The original Halo trilogy with ODST and Reach tacked on, those are just all great games. Those are all just great games, all of them. They really did a great job. All of them. Okay, I'm gonna upload the image. Let's see. Watch me just like give out my full name, credit card information, and everything. I honestly wouldn't be too surprised if I did that. I would not be surprised if I did that. You guys would have a lot of fun. I'd say that. You could just buy something. Treat yourself. Not a lot. You're probably gonna buy a lot. I'm just gonna be honest. I am not a rich fellow by no means. Okay. Scanning for viruses. Google Drive. You're so kind. Okay. Let me see. All right, guys, you ready for this Earthbound reveal? You're about to see my skinny ass hand too. Let's see. Oh wait, what is it? Okay, well, I can't find it now. Hold on. Just so you guys know I'm not lying. Oh. Okay, is it not? Okay, now it's not even showing up. Here, maybe I could do a... I could probably... Oh, yeah, wait, I could do this. You guys ready for this? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read the comments real quick. We're good. I played the fuck out of Reach. Yeah, Reach was a lot of fun. Reach fun. I don't even know what I'd buy. You could buy like a Wii U. I mean, they're like $100. You want to get the gamepad, but you could buy like a Wii U. My favorite Gears of War game is 3. I am prepared. Jet Set Radio is a fun game too. I have Jet Set Radio Future. I used to own Jet Set Radio on the Dreamcast because I had a Dreamcast. Okay. You guys ready for this? Here we go. All right. Can you guys see that? That's Earthbound. There you go. There's proof. There's Earthbound. So, there you go. I'm not lying. With the stream in the background perfection. Yeah, okay, I'm trying to come across as professional. Okay, guys? I'm trying to come across as professional, but I'm not. Okay, guys? I'm not. I have never streamed like this before. Like I had an older channel, I streamed before there, but that was a long time ago. And I literally just streamed Sonic Unleashed for fun. I wanted to see how it worked. But to do it on this level with actually people watching, some people like you goats, I've never done it before, so don't hate, guys, please. Don't hate on me. I'm doing it for you. But yeah, so now you guys know I'm not lying. I have Earthbound. All right, is the image still on? Okay, it's not. We're good. All right, I forgot even what. Yes, Chef's assets. That is what you come to for a for a user is dead stream. Goated takes from viewers. Goated takes from me. I gotta give myself a pat on the back too. And Sheva's assets. Who's the hottest Zelda? Who's the hottest Zelda? Who's the hottest Zelda? Who's the hottest Resident Evil chick? You know. Yeah, no, you have goated opinions. I'm saying all you guys have goated opinions. This way, yes, you yeah, it's why you come to the stream. The answer is Jill. Nah, you guys are great. You guys are fantastic. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm thinking, like I said, I'm wanting to make this like a weekly thing, like every Thursday. I don't know what Mario was doing there. He was like backwards humping he was like air humping. You guys are great. I'm having a lot of fun. You guys are engaging, and not in like some robotic way either. Like, ha 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 ha, so funny. Har 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 har. You know, you guys are actually getting with the program. But yeah, Jet Set Radio is a fun game. I have Future as well. I have the actual standard release of Future, not the double pack that came with Sega 2000 or whatever, the racing game. Speaking of racing games, I think the best realistic racing game, I don't know if you guys will agree with this, is the best racing game is sorry, what you said is killing me. Best realistic racing game, at least, is Gran Turismo. Yeah, what if you guys were just bots? And I'm just sitting here just having a bonding moment with like AI. If that were true, I'd probably cry. I'd probably be like, is my life a lie? Like, I'd probably start buying into all that Matrix shit. Oh, fuck. My favorite racing game is Midnight Club 3, all the Burnout games, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, and Most Wanted in 2005. And some of the Hot Wheels games. Hot Wheels games apparently are good as shit, so I ain't even gonna hate. I've heard all goated. All goated, I agree. I mean, those are good. I liked Need for Speed. I used to play it at my old church. They had Most Wanted. Or was it Most Wanted? Which was the one on the 360 that had the cop? Like the cover was a red car jetting past the cop, and then the cop was going the other direction. I'm not too informed on Need for Speed, but I used to play that at my church. They had it. No one else would play the video games. I don't know why. Like, we had an NES, a Super Nintendo that had F-Zero as well. There at that church, like OG Super. And guys, when I tell you that these consoles were like in prime condition, I mean, like, a collector would be probably turned on if they saw this Super Nintendo. They saw this Nintendo. And I mean, like, I would never steal, and I never steal from a church. But sometimes, guys, sometimes the devil, he be making a good case. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Gran Turismo was boring, sorry. Okay, but have you heard the music? Have you heard the music? Daiki Kasho, the GOAT, made the music for that game, and it is fantastic. Like, look, I'm shit at racing games. Aside from F-Zero and Mario Kart, I am buns at racing games. I'm bad at I'm bad at Forza. I'm bad as hell at Need for Speed. I tried playing it. I'm just bad. And just anything that's not arcadey, I'm pretty bad at. But just driving like an RX-7 FD, which is my favorite car, in yellow to Daiki Kasho's music, which Daiki Kasho actually made the music to F-Zero GX. Oh, okay, we did it. The music, okay, well then come on. You gotta like the music at least. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at fighting games too. I'm pretty bad at fighting games too. Although I'd say I'm pretty good at that JoJo fighting game, the old arcade JoJo fighting game, Heritage for the Future. My Jotaro Kujo is crazy. Don't mess with my Jotaro Kujo. Okay, so game of the year so far. Let's go. Oh, but Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that's my favorite fighting game next to Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. But I'm actually pretty good at Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I play as Ken and I used to play Chun-Li. Speaking of bad women, Chun-Li. No, but anyway, lock in. But 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 Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm ass at. If you didn't play since the dawn of time, you're gonna be ass because they literally like rock your shit in the first 2 seconds. So, what's your game of the year so far? This music is good. I do like Forza Horizon 4. I have played Forza Horizon 4. It's good. It's good. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna wait on the game of the year so far so I can think about it. Cammy. Cammy is bad. Look, all the women in Street Fighter are bad. All the women in Street Fighter are bad typically. Typically, I would say. There's some I don't like. I think they look a little too weird. But like Chun-Li, man. I mean, speaking of assets. Okay. What is this stream, bro? Okay, speaking of assets though, okay. Chun-Li. But I'd say if I were to rank, oh my gosh, would be number 1 Chun-Li. Like, Chun-Li's my favorite. I mean, aside from when I was like 12 or whatever, I remember playing Wind Waker again. And for like, Tetra, for some reason, was the thing that made me like realize I liked women or whatever. You know, like that moment when I was like 12. But then I remember playing Street Fighter and I saw Chun-Li and I was like, all right, Chun-Li's the GOAT. You know, so that's what, so that I'll always like Chun-Li. But I'd say Chun-Li number 1 for me. I actually liked Elena. I always thought Elena was bad. I like her outfit in 6. You know, she's like really tall, darker skin. She's got the white hair. I liked Elena. But Chun-Li's my GOAT. Yeah, Link isn't the only one who had an awakening. Look, okay, I don't know what it was. Tetra back in the day when I was younger, like, I was just like... That's good, that's good. Street Fighter is the definition of thick thighs. Save, like, yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, they know what they're doing. I mean, like, I've seen some people complain. They're like, oh, they're sexualizing women. It's like, okay, are we not going to pretend like... You don't hear guys complain about it because, like, they don't care that Ryu is, like, shirtless, ripped as fuck. Like, they don't give a shit, you know? That's sexualization. But, like, whatever. He looks cool. So what? You know what I'm saying? Like, he looks cool as hell. Like, when I see that... When I see Ryu, when I see Ken, whenever I see Dante, that motivates me. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not Japanese, so like I would never look like Ryu, but you know what I'm saying? The build is what matters. That's what we're talking about here. So, yeah. My favorite fighting game is Dead or Alive 5, Soul Calibur 2, Mortal Kombat versus DC and Melee. Those are all GOATs. I agree. I like that. Good opinion. Again, good opinion. What is this? Am I harboring a community of just based people? I think that's what's happening. I think I don't even know what I'm saying. I think you guys are all amazing. Like, pause. Brandon, let's go. We got another goat in here, guys. We got another goat in here. We got yet another goat. Okay. We got another goat. All right, guys. That's what I'm talking about. These shows dead or alive girls are right. Okay, but like dead or alive guys, like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't it by Team Ninja? Isn't that why Ryu Hayabusa is in there? Because isn't Ryu Hayabusa in there? I could have sworn he was. You guys will have to correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't really played much of Dead or Alive. I played like the one that's free on Xbox. But I did play Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Black. I beat the original NES Ninja Gaiden. And the same director as Ninja Gaiden at least used to be. Okay, yeah. Didn't he pass? Didn't he pass away? Which is sad, but didn't he pass away? I don't remember if he did or not. I still need to go through. I still need to add moderators. I forgot to do that. Oh sh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you can play as Ryu Hayabusa. I always forget if you can or not. The original Ninja Gaiden, I'm not sure Ninja Gaiden is still alive. He just not a team. Oh, he's just not at Team Ninja anymore. Okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah. I liked Ninja Gaiden Black. I liked Ninja Gaiden 2. My problem with Ninja Gaiden 2 is that it's not fun most of the time, because you're just sitting there not having fun. Yeah, can you really? Can you Izuna? Is he like the only guy in that game? I'm not sure. Like, I know of Dead or Alive, but like I know there's a different roster, right, per game. He's just like destroying them all. Oh, okay. I think I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use this. Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa is so sick. Is he? And it's really cool is he's like just peak human. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got like Ninpo or whatever. He's got ninja magic, but he's just like peak human. He kind of reminds me of like Batman or Nightwing. Cause like I love Nightwing. I love Batman. I was actually talking to a few friends last night about Nightwing and Batman. I just have a problem with a lot of newer superhero media. It's it's bland, it's pandery, it's not interesting. For me, it's animated series and Batman Beyond all the way. Animated series, Batman Beyond, and The Batman Show from 2004. There's a few men in Dead or Alive, but you'll only want to play as one. Yeah. 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 I wonder why, guys. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why. I mean, like, I only played as Chun-Li in Street Fighter 5 because, like, oh, Street Fighter 6 too. Damn. All right, lock in. Forgive me, Jesus. I love Batman games. I love Batman Beyond. I grew up with it. Batman Beyond was great. I remember me and my mom used to watch Batman Beyond every Friday because they played it on the Hub. Like the old, the old TV network, the Hub. The old TV show network, the Hub. Used to watch Batman Beyond on that. The new No, I meant like the Hub. They played Transformers too, and I'm not talking parodies. I'm talking about like the actual show. It was like, I think it was like Cartoon Network. Batman Beyond is my favorite Batman, not gonna lie, other than the animated series. See, see, all you guys are goats, have goated opinions. it's best. I don't know if you guys watched the Batman show from 2004. That one was good too. The music was really good as well. It wasn't like as iconic as animated series, but I've seen all sorts of cartoons on the hub, but I want to watch them. that's why I corrected. Not a lot of people know about that network anymore. I was talking about it at work and someone was like, "You watched it on the hub?" I was like, "What do you mean? It was an old Cartoon Network subsidiary." Like, oh my gosh, guys, like oh man, they played Transformers Prime on there, guys. That's all that mattered. Spider-Man 2018 plot is terrible. I would rather play Spider-Man 2000 on my favorite Spider-Man game. My friend or foe. Friend or foe? Oh my gosh! Holy crap! I was not expecting someone to bring up friend or foe. That is, that's crazy. What? Was the hub like Boomerang? No, I'm not making it up. The hub is a real, like, I'm not kidding you. It was like a purple little ball and or a white ball and it had the words hub. It was called the hub. Like, I remember maybe it was a part of Boomerang, but I'm not making it up, I swear. And they played Batman Beyond, they played Batman the Animated Series, and they played Transformers Prime. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. Okay, I guess I get tripping. I guess you're not the only one who doesn't know about the hub, okay? Like, and I'm not talking about that hub. I'm talking about the OG hub, the GOAT hub. The one that's full of savory things, not the other things. Not the other things you want to avoid. Okay, am I like a part of some weird Mandela effect? Do you get like I swear, what the hell? Was the hub like Boomerang? Goat Hub. That's Goat Hub. That's the name of this that's the name of the channel. And we're all gonna be a part of it. We're all just gonna post videos on it because you guys have goated opinions. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I have like my phone over here that's viewing the chat. I have like the chat pulled up on like 6 different fucking things. So just because like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right if I don't see it. Okay, like, I'm serious though. The hub is was a real. It was by Hasbro. It was by Hasbro. Okay, it was like a Hasbro thing. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna take the risk and I'm gonna show it up on screen. I'm gonna show it up on screen. This, guys, if I lose my channel, you know why. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. This forbidden drummer. Okay, here we go. Second stream and gonna have to move the kick. No, guys, I swear. That shit killed me. Holy crap. Okay, guys, get ready. Get ready. Because I'm not lying. And look, it's even got Transformers right on the screen. Okay, here we go. There you go. Look. This is what it was. That's all it was. See, I wasn't lying. That's the hub. That's the hub. That's the hub I remembered. That's the hub that I watched. I'm scared. I'll take it. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys like that. Not even for the bit. There's no way some of you guys don't know what the hub is. I understand tripping because he's said he's from a different country. The hub before it turned orange. It does kind of look similar to the logo, like the font. But like, there's no way some of you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, you vaguely remember. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't be the only one. If Noah's still in this chat, maybe he knows. Maybe he remembers. Because they played Batman. And they played Transformers Prime. And Transformers Prime, just like Metroid Prime, is fantastic. So, yeah. Okay, look. See, yeah, are you remembering? Are you remembering? Okay, see, Noah remembers. Exactly. Most people only watch the hub for Transformers Prime and Batman. When I remember. Like, that's what I'm saying. See, like, most people, at least in America, remember it just for that. You know, like, it wasn't ever anything interesting. It had fucking My Little Pony on it. You know? So... like... nobody watched that shit because they have My Little Pony. Sadly, there's people who are also men, actually, who watch that. So, never mind. I was about to say, no, you're not immature. I don't blame you, man. I genuinely do not blame you because I realized midway through what that sounded like. And I was like, alright. I remember it for Prime. Transformers I couldn't get into. I'm sorry. That's wild. I feel hurt. That's like the first, in my opinion, not goated take. I collect Transformers, actually. I have this movie Megatron, but it was like a prototype movie Megatron from the Bumblebee movie, so he looks G1. So he looks like the classic one. I know. I cannot believe this. No, but it's okay. I know quite a few people who don't actually like Transformers. I don't blame it. I don't blame them. I mean, like, Transformers, it often gets labeled as like a kid's thing, and it is. I mean, ultimately it is for selling toys, but there's so much more to it, you know. See, I wasn't crazy though. I'm still gonna harp on that. I wasn't crazy. The hub is more than just a cesspit of degenerates. It was also where they played Transformers Prime, and that's all that matters. You can watch a lot of content, but it'll never be Transformers Prime. Shit. I'm pretty sure the hub has Transformers Prime on it. I'll just say that. I'm pretty sure it does. Ghostbusters is lame. Well, I mean, Ghostbusters isn't Transformers. I don't really like Ghostbusters, so I agree with that. I think it's just stupid. Honestly, if I'm gonna go play a game about ghosts, I'm gonna go play Fatal Frame or Luigi's fucking Mansion. It's not that I don't like Transformers, I just haven't put in the time to get into it. That's fair. Transformers actually does take a lot of time to get into, just because the type of media it is. I just really like the concept of it, if that makes sense, because it's a co-creation between America and Japan. And I really liked the concept of that. I'm pretty sure I saw Transformers category on the hub. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So you can still watch Transformers on the hub, you just can't watch it on the original hub. I love Ghostbusters. Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're wrong. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Cannot say that is the category I would frequent at all. Cannot say that is a category I would be interested in. Good lord. What is this stream, guys? What is this stream? What is this stream, guys? Think about this though. We went from talking about Batman to the Hub to Transformers without the formers on the Hub. Guys, what is this? I feel like I need to I feel like I gotta go to confession, and I'm not even Catholic. That was funny as shit, tripping. That was funny as hell. That was good. This is a goated stream. This is a goated stream. Because of you guys. I love you guys. You guys are great. Can I ask why you like Ghostbusters? Oh shoot, Brandon, you better be ready to defend your position. Be ready to defend your position. Why do you like Ghostbusters, bro? Why do you like Ghostbusters? Press him. Noah, press him. Press him. It was one of the only movies I had on DVD as a kid. I really love the special effects. Okay, that's cute. And now I kind of feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brandon. You like Ghostbusters for a good reason. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I'm not even being condescending. Not even being condescending. I mean, I guess I did like the first one. Little Nicky. Brandon, no offense. Those movies are cheese. I respect your opinion. Okay, but he respects your opinion. He respects your opinion. Yeah, that's okay. I do have to agree. I like cheese as well. I get it on burgers. Okay, that's stupid. That was dumb. Sorry. No, but I think cheesiness makes things better. Yeah. I love a lot of 80s movies, but I somehow missed Ghostbusters. My favorite 80s movie is easily Better Off Dead. It's a comedy movie. That makes me die laughing every time. Every time. I mean, I literally laugh to death every time I watch that movie. If any of you guys have watched Better Off Dead. It's pretty much like this guy, and he's trying to like end game himself because his life just keeps on getting worse, but it's done comedically. Yeah, the Ghostbusters with the women, that one's, I've heard so many things about that. It's like, guys, I've heard that's bad. It doesn't even look good. This is gonna sound like mean as hell, but if you ever see any form of media with a woman with a shaved side of her head, or like with a cut like that, I mean, just don't even partake. I'm not even trying to imply anything. Like, that's not even what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, like, fudge. I haven't heard of Better Off Dead, actually. Yeah, you should watch it. You guys all should watch it. The Thing. Oh, I forgot about The Thing. The Thing is fantastic. The Thing is actually fantastic. Ugh. Oh. I have an idea. Why don't we list our top 5 favorite movies? How about that? Top 5 favorite movies. I don't watch a lot of movies, so it'll be easy for me. So I guess I'll go first. Well, we can all go at the same time. It's a chat. But so number 1 is easily, probably, I end up picking like 20. So you're a movie head. That's fair. I wish I could get into movies. I just would rather play a game. That's how I am. So number 1 would probably be The Thing. I'm so serious. The Thing. Number 2 would be Blade Runner, the director's cut. So the one from the 70s. So the original Blade Runner. Number 3 would probably be Matrix. No. Donnie Darko. Number 3 would be Donnie Darko. Number 4 would be Nefarious. And then number 5 would be number 5 would be Matrix. Those are my favorite movies. I mean, and that's not including superhero movies or themed movies, like from stuff I already like. I like The Thing because I think it's great horror. A lot of the things I enjoy came from The Thing, like that concept. So I really like The Thing. Blade Runner, when I first watched the original Blade Runner movie, when I watched the first Blade Runner movie, I watched it 4 times in one day. I'm not kidding you. I watched it and I was like, that is amazing. It changed my life. And then I watched it 3 more times in that same sitting. I absolutely love Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner. Yeah, I think it is one of the best movies ever, and I don't think I'll ever change my opinion on that. Oh, that was smooth. Did you guys see that? And then oh my gosh. And then the Mad Max Fury Road, the funny comedy zombie movie. I don't remember the name. Love Die Hard. We love Indiana Jones movies. Yes. Okay. Good taste. Both Blade Runners are a feast for the eyes. Yeah, and the music is fantastic as well. Let's see what Indiana Jones movies and love them. Yeah, Indiana Jones is a great series of movies. You know, I know this is not a unique take and it's pretty bland, but Star Wars, the prequels, probably have to be my favorite trilogy of movies. I'm just gonna be honest with you, and purely because of Anakin. And I know people are like, oh, but Anakin's so blah blah blah, and it's like, shut up. Anakin's the GOAT. I know he killed kids, but let's like go talk about. Okay, that's besides the point. I don't even know. You can't defend it, but that's not what I'm talking about here. Like, I love the prequels. Now, I get it. That was my generation of Star Wars, right? You know, like, you had my dad's generation. He was the original trilogy. And then you had my generation. That was prequels. And then you had, like, the later generation, and that's the sequels. Yeah, I know I did kind of jump, but I had to cover that basis before I make my point. So, like, oh, I forgot about Alien. Okay, Brandon's got goated takes. Look at those takes. I mean, Ghostbusters, you know, I already shared my opinion on Ghostbusters, so did Noah. But yeah, those are goated takes. I heard La La Land was good. I love Alien. Alien's great. I like Alien 2, and figuring out that Metroid was inspired by Alien, it makes it even better because you can see a lot of the carryover. Halo was inspired by Aliens, the second one. But like what I was saying is Anakin's just like, he's the hero's fall, you know, like he gets done dirty every time and just makes the wrong decision. And it's like, then when you go and watch the original trilogy and you see how his son responds to these similar acts, you know, he does the right thing. And I like good. I like good. You know what I'm saying? So why, believe it or not, I don't have a problem with Superman. You know, a lot of people don't like Superman because he's perfect. He's perfect. But for me, it's just like, I like good. Sometimes I don't want to see a morally gray character. You know, sometimes I just want to have good. That's why I like Dante, you know. His internal struggle is what's interesting, you know. The fact that he chooses to do what's right. And that's why I'm not the biggest fan of Injustice Superman and stuff like that. Alien Aliens is a childhood classic. Ridley is the name after the director. Yes, Ridley Scott. And he also made Blade Runner, didn't he? He made he made Blade Runner, right? Didn't he direct Blade Runner? Alien is dope. Yeah, I think everybody agrees. Alien and The Thing are like, they're cult classics, kind of like Blade Runner. You know, they're just iconic movies. Same with Ghostbusters, believe it or not. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Also, I think his take about Rick Deckard being a replicant is so stupid. Because, like, the whole cool thing about Blade Runner is the fact that he's hunting down, at least in the books, the robot. In the book, they were robots. But he's hunting down these synthetic humans and who are supposed to just follow orders and all this stuff, but he's the one who's acting more like a robot, and they're the ones who are acting more human, you know, more human than human, you know that. And so it's really cool because like he's acting more like what they describe replicants as acting like when he's a human, and the replicants are acting more human than human. Oh, what? It's almost like they designed it that way. Can I not grab that red coin? Holy shit. Oh, okay. I bet when I said that I didn't like movies, I bet you were expecting me, or didn't like, wasn't a movie, and you were expecting me to go like, Avengers is my favorite movies, guys. The Avengers movies is like my favorite movie. Guys, like that part where Hawkeye does the thing and then it goes boom and then Spider-Man swings in and goes like clean up on aisle 12. I bet that's what you guys were expecting. Where's the coin? Oh. I thought that was way funnier than it actually was, but what the hell? I'm gonna get a game over. Oh my gosh. My list, Goodfellas. I've heard that's good. Wasn't Sopranos based on it? Stalker. Oh, are you talking about the old one? Like the one that the game was inspired by, and like a Roadside Picnic? Like Roadside Picnic, is that what you're talking about? Perfect Blue, I don't know what that is. 12 Angry Men, don't know what that is. Old Boy, I don't know what that is. I feel alienated. I don't know any of these. Aside from Stalker and Goodfellas. Avengers movies are terrible. Yeah, they are. I'd say Captain America: The First Avenger was fantastic. The first Thor movie was fantastic. Iron Man, I love Iron Man. Iron Man is one of my favorite superheroes, and I'm not talking Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man. That's not what made me like Iron Man. I'm talking about Marvel vs. Capcom got me into Iron Man. I actually have the action figure of that Iron Man and War Machine. War Machine was always my favorite personally. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Marvel movies. Aside from the original Sam Raimi Spider-Man and the Mark Webb Spider-Man movies, I liked those. I actually think Infinity War was I mean, yeah, that one was good. I mean, I don't really think that one's too crazy to believe. Infinity War was good. I mean, it's kind of hard to mess up Infinity War. It's got everybody, so you just kind of win by default with that. You know, you just kind of win by default because you got everybody's favorite characters in there. You got you got everybody. So that, you know, of course you're gonna win. It's kind of like Spider-Man No Way Home. Like, the only reason why I went to go watch it was for Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire. And isn't his name like Alfred Molina, the guy who did Doc Ock? Uh, I think he's a great actor. Okay, now where's that other coin? See, I go the other way to avoid. Okay, there it is. There we go. Yes, man. Roadside Picnic and Stalker. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I am tapped in on that one at least. Were you impressed by my knowledge on that? Genuine question. I feel like not a lot of people know that. I've just seen too many films, spent too much time alone as a kid. Yeah, I get that actually. That's why I got really into gaming. Roadside Picnic is a good book too. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't read it. I don't like Thor. I don't like Thor. I just like it. I mean, me neither. But I mean, I kind of enjoyed the movie when I was younger. I haven't watched it since it came out though, so probably have a different opinion now. I got 2 more shines. Enrico Harvey. Best Spider. I think he's the best Spider-Man comic-wise. I like Andrew Garfield the most, though. I know that's not popular. Probably even a dumb opinion, but I don't care. I liked Andrew Garfield. I guess like I related more to that Spider-Man because like I used to skateboard. I was pretty awkward. I am pretty awkward in general, I'd say. Like I can talk. I don't have a problem talking. I'm not socially awkward, but I just related a lot more to him. I had a similar haircut too, like kind of all piled on top, spiked up towards the forward. It's just I related a lot more to that Spider-Man than I could. I'm not some super genius or anything like Peter, but I just related a lot more to that Spider-Man. And I like how he was a little bit edgier, which I think you guys know by now. I like more edgier stuff. That's why I like Dante. Okay. Roadside is very different from the film. The book is more rooted in sci-fi and the film is more fantasy. They're both pretty weird. Yeah, isn't the original Stalker or the Roadside Picnic, isn't it like the aliens come down and it's like a picnic. They just take like a stop, but their presence affects everybody and it's in that area. And some people go completely deaf or blind and they're like, you know, they have to deal with the effects of the aliens, even though, you know, whatever. No, you're good, bro. I mean, shoot, you wouldn't believe how much shit I misspell. I have like really good reading comprehension. I remember getting that in school. But one of the things I always struggled with was spelling, so I got better at it over time, but his last name's fucking weird anyway, so I don't even blame you, dog. Yoshi's Fruit Adventure, guys. We got Yoshi. I don't even think I can beat this one. Because I don't have Yoshi yet. I didn't unlock Yoshi. Also, is the brightness on this game bothering anybody else? Like, my eyes are fucking burnt. I feel like SpongeBob when he's trying to get tan and he gets sun bleached instead. The zones are just where the aliens landed once, and yeah, weird shit happens when people enter them, setting on fire, then they encounter anomalies and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't really remember. Oh, did you guys see that parkour? It's dumb. Yeah, I don't think I have access to Yoshi yet. Yeah, I don't have access to Yoshi yet. Shit. This is high level play. Well, the high level play is in vain because I don't even have access to Yoshi. Yoshi. I don't even have any health anymore either. Yeah, I need a 1-up or else I'm cooked. I don't even know how I'm doing this. Is this like a speedrunning trick? I know you said you love Super Mario Bros. 3. Yes, I do like the game, but I like the ROM hacks better. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, when you've played the game so much, a ROM hack can really spice it up. Like, I've been playing a lot of Super Metroid, because I got, like, this new 8BitDo controller that's, like, a Super Nintendo controller, and it feels really good. I did a sequence break the other day. I did 2 sequence breaks. And, I got a Various suit and power bombs and all that way earlier, but like once I get really good at the movement, I want to get the map randomizer. ROM hacks can really spice everything up. It's nice. I think it'd be really cool if Nintendo allowed for randomizers in their game, you know, like as an option, like in a Zelda game. If I had to recommend one film for my list, it's Old Boy, the 2003 Korean version. Very gritty and beautiful. Okay, I'll add that to the list of movies I need to watch. I also need to watch Fight Club because I have a red leather jacket, and at work, one of my friends was like, "Is that Tyler Durden?" And I was like, "Nope. Definitely not Brad Pitt." But thanks for the compliment. And so I was like, I need to watch that movie, so I'll add that to the list. I watched a lot of the DC Universe movies. Like, I don't know why, I just did. I'm not even that big into comics anymore either. I just really jived with them. They were good. Which, by the way, how would you guys feel about me streaming Wind Waker next Thursday? I was thinking about that. I could stream Wind Waker. And like, I think it'd be kind of cool if I did that and then we finished the game on stream. Like every Thursday for a while, just stream Wind Waker. Would you guys be down for that? I don't have Twilight Princess on GameCube anymore. So... Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, man, this is... Oh, man. Okay, but Tetra was bad. Am I lying? Tetra is bad. I want it anymore because I'm older. Older? Yeah, that really made me sound older. That really made me sound older, didn't it? Thank you, voice. So I do love the Mercenary Playground of Destruction and Mercenary 2 World of Flames. How old is Tetra supposed to be before I make a joke? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, no. No. She's 14. Okay, that's... yeah, no. See, it was okay when I was younger because I was 12. You know. I hate when... okay, now that's just gonna sound like some gooner shit. I'm not even gonna open my mouth. I was gonna say, like, I hate when they do that because I prefer, like, the older versions of the characters, but I was like, no. Pong is boring. Well, yeah, it is kind of boring. But I mean, if you're like bored, then Pong helps you not be bored. So, I mean, I'll give it that. It's boring unless you have nothing else to do. This stream is golden. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty golden, isn't it? Context is king. But yeah, no, when I was younger, Tetra was the GOAT. That was kind of like, I noticed a lot of people said that Din from the Oracle games, Din was like their Tetra moment. So I don't get that one completely. It seems to be the tomboys. It seems to be the tomboys seem to do it for a lot of guys. I don't know why. I'm not even gonna be able to reach that. Darn. Like, for me it was Tetra. For a lot of people it was Din. I kind of get Din, but at the same time, I don't. You know, I know Leafy. If anyone here remembers Leafy, Leafy had Tetra as his profile picture for the longest time. So, he never grew out of that, I guess. I hope he doesn't know that she's 14. I hope he doesn't know. So he can have deniability. If he does, then he's cooked, man. My God, Leafy, I forget he had that pick. Yeah, it was Tetra. It was Tetra. But Tetra was cool. Like, aside from, like, when I was younger, like, she was a cool character. I actually liked her more than Zelda. Leafy is already cooked. What did Leafy do? What did Leafy do? I'm so not tapped in. The most I know that would relate, which I hope Leafy didn't get caught, like, didn't do anything or get caught doing anything. Oh, did I already grab this? I did. Was like EDP, but that's because EDP's story became more notable than the Bible. I mean, more people knew about EDP than they knew about Jesus. Super Mario 3D World wasn't a bad game. Not my favorite, but it's good. Yeah, the thing with Super Mario 3D World... Oh, 3D World. Okay, never mind. The thing is with Super Mario 3D Land, is what I was going to say. No, he just returned to YouTube for like 5 minutes and immediately got banned for bullying. He was just a different era, man. He was just like a different era. You know? He was a different era for sure. That's just how it is. Because, like, I remember people used to say crazy stuff back in the day. And it was funny sometimes. Other times it was just like, har, 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 har. And then now everybody's like, ah. But yeah. All those old YouTubers, man, they're getting, like, called out for shit. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. I remember when I was younger, I was like, PewDiePie cusses too much. I don't want to watch it. But I would be like, Filthy Frank. Yeah, I love Filthy Frank, and I'd watch him. So that doesn't make any sense at all, by the way. Funny for sure. It's just weird because a lot of those people who you liked, you know, they end up, they're like stealing money, or they're like just wusses like iDubbbz, or, you know, whatever. Like they're EDP 2.0, you know what I'm saying? You're just, all of a sudden you can't even, like, you remember your childhood or when you were younger, and you're like, well, I mean, I guess I don't like them anymore, and it's sad for sure. PewDiePie fared the best, I'd say, because I mean, the worst thing he did was the bridge incident, and people were chill after that. He was, so like, they didn't get really mad at him. Super Mario 3D Land is forgettable, plus it's very underwhelming. The biggest, what I was saying is, the biggest thing with 3D Land that made it somewhat interesting is that it was on the 3DS. Joji is doing well. I didn't think about that. He is doing well. And he makes music. It was so funny. I remember there was this really annoying girl that liked Joji. And she was older than me, by the way, and she didn't even know about Pink Guy. I made that joke and she was like, "Who's Pink Guy?" And she was such a mean person too, and I was like, "Okay, well, I guess you don't know." I guess you don't know. I guess I was like, maybe it's something that I could actually talk to this person about, because I genuinely just try to be nice to people. But nope. Didn't know who Pink Guy was. Alert, alert. Just look at the top of the tower. Who says that? Who goes alert, alert? That's something I would say, though. It is, though. It really is. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this the bird one? Is this the sand bird? But yeah, the only reason why 3D Land is even remarkable is because it was on the 3DS. It was on the 3DS, so I mean, it was just a cool thing to have like a semi 3D Mario game that controlled well on a handheld at the time. I remember that's why people played it when I was younger. I made a comment on Joji on a Joji interview. Hold on. Oh yeah. Joji interview like 7 years ago that got like 20k likes. Damn. Where I said that fans of his music will discover Frank someday and lose their shit. Yes! That's exactly what me and my brother were talking about, because we used to watch him. My brother put me on. And we were talking about that. I was like, there's so many people who just don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about, really. Really crazy to think about. So we're gonna try this. I don't like Mario vs. Donkey Kong in GBA. It's mediocre. Mario vs. Donkey Kong in GBA is literally this game that I used to play as a kid. If any of you guys know about VeggieTales, there's this VeggieTales game where you play as Larry Boy, and it is literally that same game. It is literally that same game. I got 100 replies saying you predicted the future. I mean, you did. You did. But yeah, that Mario vs. Donkey Kong game. Why does my voice keep on cracking? You guys hearing this? Mario vs. Donkey Kong. It's just, guys, I swear. I swear, guys. I keep on saying younger, but with my voice cracking every second, like I definitely don't sound older. I mean, I'm not like ancient or anything. I'm not even really old. Oh my gosh. Stop. Oh my god. Second puberty, I guess so. When I was younger, Mario versus Bowser. Yeah, Mario versus Bowser is not the best. Puberty got an update. Yeah, it did. No, I was gonna make a joke. I shouldn't. I was gonna say, who's gonna be my Tetra 2? Like, who's gonna be Tetra 2.0? Probably Samus, right? No, Sheva. Yeah. Sheva. Easily. Sheva. Yeah, Sheva's more accurate. bad. Man, I gotta piss again. I mean, like, sitting over here chugging water and Diet Coke. Oh, yeah, I forgot to answer that. Here. Yeah, Samus is hot. Samus is hot so bad. I'll be right back and I'll answer when I get back. Alright, okay. Whoo! I'm back. But the Gotti, the game of the year for me so far, does it have to be? Does it have to be? Does it have to be from this year? Does it have to be a game that came out this year or no? Because if not, it's Metroid Dread. If not, it's Metroid Dread. Easily. I really enjoyed my time with that one. If it does have to be from this year, then I have no clue. Oh, I know. Mario Party Jamboree. I don't know. Did that come out this year? I don't know. Come on, Flood. Oh, okay. It doesn't have to be from this year. Okay. Then it's Metroid Dread. Oh, I was thinking a game that came out this year. Okay. Well, so game of the year that didn't come out this year, but I played recently, Metroid Dread. Game that came out this year. What came out this year? What came out this year, though? Trying to think of what came out this year that I played. Let's see. This game of the year was 2018 Red Dead Redemption 2. Dutch. Dang, I don't know. What game came out this year that I've played? Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure, what's that? I forgot how to kill this guy. Completely forgot how to kill this guy. Oh, never mind, I didn't forget. Claire Obscure. French RPG. Interesting. I didn't know the French made RPGs. Sometimes I forget European companies make games. I don't know if that sounds mean, but sometimes I do. For me, I've been playing, I don't remember, you guys will have to fact check me on this, but there's this game on Steam called Mortal Sin. And that's probably gotta be my game of the year. It's like a roguelike, but it's like first person. I know I was shitting on roguelikes earlier, but like, you guys should definitely check out Mortal Sin. It's basically Final Fantasy with a parry mechanic. That's good. But I think that would probably be my game of the year. Or no, it didn't come out this year. It came out last year. Never mind. It's 4 and 6. 4 and oh, hey, that's the same as mine. 4, 6, and 8. Those are my favorite Final Fantasy games. They're the only ones I've played. 4, 6, and 8. Easily my favorite. That's fair. That's fair. It's kind of hard to get into Final Fantasy, definitely the older ones. And I honestly, the only reason why I can put up with Final Fantasy VIII is because it was the first one I played. First one I personally played. It wasn't the first one that I ever saw. Oh shit, it's the sand bird. By the way, this is like the worst mission in this game. Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is awesome. I haven't beat it though. I like what's his name, Titus. I liked the aesthetics. I loved it all actually, so I mean, I agree with that. Final Fantasy X is tough. But 8 with the junction system, not a lot of people like it. It does have amazing combat. 8 like is my favorite because I like Squall. And his name means like storm, like a squall is like a really bad storm. It's really cool. But yeah, the junction system's not the best. And the only reason why I'm able to put up with it is because it was the first one I played. Guys, if I get this on first try, you guys have to like, I don't know, do something. You guys don't understand how hard this... Okay, well, oh, man. Well, I definitely didn't get it first try. Yeah, now you're not doing anything. Damn. Now I'm sad. Okay, if I get it on second try, you guys have to do something. Because 2 is better than 1. We all know so. And take of that what you will. Take that. Fuck. This is like the worst mission in the game though, okay? So it's not really my fault. We'll consider it. Okay, 3. Third time's a charm. You know what they say about 3. And look at Halo 3. Get Mario 3. Look at another 3. I needed to grab that one up. Okay, the last red coin is batshit crazy. Watch. Watch this, guys. Okay, this is what you're gonna have to do to get the red coin. This is the only method that works. So he's gonna flip. Wait, what? Wait, what? Now Mario's dead. With Colossus. I haven't played that game yet. I need to. I had somebody else on the last stream I did last week say I need to play it. Yeah, what that was a load of bullshit. That's what that was, by the way. Dead Space 3. I haven't... Oh, Dead Space 3? Well, that was bad. From what I heard. Metroid Prime 3 was alright. Oh no, I didn't want to start this. Mario walked up there like a freaking JPEG. It was bad, okay, yeah. Look at Peach's eyes. Did you see what? Freaky, freaky. What the Bowser Jr. doing? Oh, spoilers. That's Bowser Jr., by the way. Mario. I've only played Dead Space 1. I've only played Dead Space 1. I haven't even finished it either. Oosh, oosh. Now we gotta go back and try Sandbird. That, it's a pain in the ass if you ever play this game again. I don't know how any child was supposed to, beat that. Dead Space was the most horrifying shit out there back in the day. Yeah, Dead Space was pretty crazy. Driver San Francisco was a good game. I've never played that. No, you just keep on dropping like bangers that I don't even know. Like you'll mention a game, like me and Trippin will be talking about something, and then you'll just be sitting there and you'd be like, you know what's a good game? Us. And you just drop it in the chat. Which I gotta respect heavily. See, like these takes, man. I wish I could interact with them, but I don't know what Driver San Francisco is. Or Driver 2. Maybe that sounds a little bit more familiar. I don't know. Got a us. You know, I was thinking, why does Mario go out of his way to save Princess Peach? Because she doesn't even like him. Like, she doesn't even like him. Like, he does all this stuff for her, and then she'll just deny him. Baroque! Oh my gosh, I know I haven't finished Baroque. I need to. I want to do a video on it. I want to do a video on it because like it's one of those games where it's just like I want to experience it with you guys. Maybe I could like stream Baroque sometime and record the footage and then use it in like a video. I like want to involve you guys more if that makes sense because like I obviously like you guys, but like I wanted to start streaming because you know, you guys are great. But I sometimes tend to not do something because I just get a little not self-conscious, but I can be a little bit as the kids would say, doomer. Oh shit. Fuck this game, man. Streaming could be fun. Like I want to make a video on Baroque and then stream Baroque. You know, so I can involve you guys and then you'll be more interested in watching the video. Cuz like to explain what I'm saying is yeah. Yeah, Pauline and Mario make more sense. I mean, he beat up a monkey for Pauline, to be fair. So, I mean, if you beat up a monkey for Pauline or a girl in general, then you probably like her. Probably. I know I wouldn't beat up a monkey if I didn't like a girl. Like I wouldn't beat up a monkey that was attacking the girl if I didn't like the girl, if that makes sense. I actually like monkeys. I like gorillas. I like monkeys. I like the band The Gorillas too. But yeah. For me, creatively, I have to keep momentum to stay interested. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm working on that Devil May Cry video, but like literally ever since I started working on that, like 7 other people on YouTube have had the same idea as me, and it's like, okay, that really sucks. You know, because I'm like, will people even watch mine? And you know, like I said before, like Brandon was in the chat, he was here last stream, he was talking about it too. Sometimes it can be kind of rough because like, you know, you do all of it and sometimes you don't necessarily see like a return, and it's like I don't do it for the view, like I don't do it for the subscribers, the views. I do it because it's genuinely something I like I put money into this hobby because I like the hobby. Like I bought a new microphone, I bought an audio interface, I did all that. It's just I want people to see it because I you know what I'm saying, like I have opinions, I have a voice, and I want to have a community, which, you know, thank God I'm blessed. You guys all are that community I want. It's fantastic and I love it, but sometimes I feel a little bit discouraged because I'll post a video and then maybe it doesn't do as well as I was hoping it would. But I think partly I've become a little bit I got like a misconception because that manhunt video did amazing. I mean, 22,000 views, you know, so that was crazy. But, you know, you get what I'm saying. Do you guys get what I'm saying? It'll still get views for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I know it'll still get views, but, you know, I don't know if it'll pop off or not. And, like, I'm not even gonna lie, it would be kind of cool to get monetized. I wouldn't change, but, you know, I'd rather do it through a service like, I'd rather do it through something like Patreon, because I want to make sure all the money that you guys, if you wanted to support, would go to me and not be taken out, you know? Was that it? Did I just... Holy crap, bro never stood a chance. I hope that makes sense, what I was saying. But yeah. Like, I'm really excited about this Devil May Cry video. I'm excited about the Metroid Dread video. I want the Baroque videos on the list. It's just I gotta lock in. I gotta have that momentum because Baroque is a very slow game. Very slow game, very methodical. It's like one of the first roguelikes, so one of the first 3D roguelikes, so it's definitely a little bit more rigid, rough around the edges. For sure. Did I not? Oh, I wasn't able to grab that one in Rico Harbor. Okay. Ooh. I know. It did actually get a release on Switch. It got a release on Switch only in Japan or Korea. Have you played Gothic 1 and 2? No, I've heard of Gothic. I haven't played Gothic. It is really good. I don't know if that's true though. You know, you hear something and people will like rep something really hard, like how I rep DMC2. Just kidding, I don't do that. But it's just because they're like, they just want to be a contrarian. Like the other day I heard someone defend Metroid Other M, but they actually made a good argument for it. And they prefaced it by like, I'm not trying to be a contrarian, you know? So it was just like, okay, I kind of respect that. But some people just try and say shit like, Ocarina of Time crappy, and it's like, okay, you're just a reviewer from 2008. That's why you think that. You know? So... Dead Set Radio is my go. Lieutenant Astroglide. That's a... It's a great name. Jet Set Radio is still my go. I'll rep it till I die. Yeah, it's great, man. It's a fucking fantastic game. Can you grab the damn coin? Holy shit, Mario. It's got like a goddamn... Okay, whatever. We're coming back for it. Calling out my reason for loving Dark Souls 2. No, that's not why. That's not why, I swear. That's not why I brought that up. Another game I love playing was Italian Job on PS1. I'm not trying to bring up the inappropriate jokes again, but I thought that said something else. I thought I read Italian Job as something else, so forgive me, Lord. I know not what I do. My goat game is Hot Pursuit 2. Really? I haven't played Hot Pursuit, I don't believe, unless it was the one on the Xbox 360. That just went through the wall. If I can't grab this coin, man, I mean, I might actually do something. What the hell? It went through the rock. Okay, there's no way you guys didn't see that. It went through the rock. Okay, we got it. Let's go. Now, where's that last coin? I think it's inside the fish. Okay, I have the PS2 version of Hot Pursuit. Okay. I didn't know it came out. I know everything. Actually, everything came out on the PS2. I should have just assumed it came out on the PS2 as well. Like, everything came out on the PS2 up to a certain point, really. I mean, there was a Wii game that was released in like 2021. Like 2022. I think it was like Shakedown Hawaii. Or whatever they call it. Guys, I've almost streamed for 4 hours again. You guys got me yapping. I'm having a great conversation. It's got me, you got me yapping like crazy, actually. Where's this other red coin? I want to at least get this one, because the next mission is a pain in the ass. I keep on saying that, like, Mario Sunshine's the best, but then I keep on prefacing it with, like, oh, but this mission's ass. This mission... It's like, guys, just give it a chance. Just give it a chance. It's worth your time. It's worth your money, too. I mean, it's cheaper. It's a cheaper Mario game. You know, because people shit on it. So, that's the nice thing about liking shitty games, though. Oh, there it is. You can get them for a good price. Okay. That fish is just glitched. He's not supposed to be doing that. I don't know what I did. Oh. Hmm. I think it's the next one's the watermelon mission. I hate the watermelon mission one. I'm getting tired. Okay, never mind. Yeah, next week I'll probably stream Wind Waker. Because I think that'd be fun. And we could like stream that for a few weeks to finish the game. Because I mean, as long as I don't do any 100%, it won't take too long. I literally said it wouldn't be a speedrun. But I mean, I could try. I could do like a road to speedrunning. Or did I say it was going to be a speed? See, I'm so like burnt right now. Like the colors on the screen are like eviscerating my like eviscerating my brain. Like I have no brain waves left. You know how they say like smoking causes like low brain frequency or whatever? No, you don't even have to smoke. Just go play Mario Sunshine on full brightness. I'll sub to your channel. Thank you! Thank you so much. Did I just like blast your eardrums? I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, I guess I could try a glitchless personal best Wind Waker speedrun. Because like the first thing you have to do in Wind Waker is like pause boost. And it's crazy. I actually was able to do it on the Wii U. Low brain rate. Stop making fun of my voice cracks. It's happened like 8 times. 8 times, okay? That's happened like 8 times. It doesn't happen that often, I swear. Oh, here's the Watermelon Festival, guys. Get ready, this is ass. Ugh, this is bad. Yeah. It do be like that. And the worst part is the watermelon, guys, is we have to go all the way up to the top, right? And you'll be like, what? That can't be bad. We have to kick the watermelon all the way over to the little blender. Kick it into the blender, which I don't even remember how to do, by the way. I don't even remember how to do that. So I'm gonna use this guy as help. Okay, never mind. He didn't even help. Okay. Nope. Oh. That's okay. There we go. Oh, there's a rocket, or not the rocket nozzle. That's the. There it is. You see that fucker up there? See that bitch? We gotta go up there. Grab this. I don't know why I didn't just go up the pathway. That's on me, guys. Okay. So this is what you have to do. This is what you have to do. This is... See? What? What is that? Okay, I will say this. GameCube games were better than the Wii games. I do think GameCube games have better visuals, plus GameCube games have better games than the Wii did. I'd agree. The Wii definitely wasn't... It was like an overclocked GameCube. It was alright. I liked the Wii mainly for the better visuals. For Metroid Prime though. That's it for me. Like I was playing Metroid Prime Trilogy. Why is it not doing the thing? The only thing that we did have was Wii Sports. And that shit slapped. I can't think of one Wii game I was hyped for. Like I said, the only Wii game that I really liked was Metroid Prime Trilogy, and those were all, aside from the third one, those were all GameCube games. Stop, please, no. Okay, here comes the hardest part. We have to try and get this past. Okay, yeah. What? Stop! Wii Sports got old very quickly, in your opinion? Well, I'll have you know. Wii Sports is still fantastic. Wait, do they not die? Do they not die? I could... Okay, well... Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Wii Sports Resort was way better. You think so? Didn't Wii Sports Resort have, like, golf? My favorite was the golf. I liked golf the most. Or no, that wasn't resort. You go to a resort to play golf. It had basketball, okay, yeah. Skydiving, okay. It's been so long, man. It's been so long since I've played any Wii Sports game. Frisbee. No! No, Mario, please! Oh, did you guys see that? That was tough. No! 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 Fuck this game. What is that? Don't play Wii unless you hate yourself. I mean, wanna bust out the Wii. I have my Wii busted out. Well, that was a save until I ruined it and exploded the watermelon, so... Oh man, it's getting to the point I'm probably gonna have to end soon. I'm getting terrible at games now. I'm so... Yeah, so... I will share the plans so far. So after this stream, probably gonna work on the Metroid Dread video. My goal is to get that out by tomorrow. Just gonna be honestly probably not gonna happen. Then next Thursday I'm gonna stream Wind Waker, I guess. We can stream Wind Waker. We'll get as far as we can in that one. I'll probably stream a little earlier or later. I don't know which one would be the better option to stream later, because like if people are working, but I also have a high viewer rate that's not in America, so when it's daytime for me, they're winding down over there, right? Or no, I don't know. Something like that. I'm just gonna roll with it. You guys can correct me. But I swear it. I mean, what's the point? What's it all mean? And there it goes. God damn it. This is a shitty shine. But yeah, I'll probably play Wind Waker next stream. I'll decide when I'm gonna stream. I don't know. I think I started a little later than I wanted to this time around. I had some internet problems for a bit, which was weird. I mean, you guys experienced some of that. Noah, you were here, and Trippin, if you're still here, you experienced that as well. I don't know why it was doing that. I had my hypothesis, which I told you guys, but I'm not sure. But fuck this. I'm gonna stream Wind Waker, probably hopefully get the Metroid Dread video out by tomorrow. Doubt it, but you know, we'll see what happens. Oh, hold on, that might be the play. That wasn't the worst thing that could happen. Okay, yeah, it was. And then we'll go from there. I don't know what video I'm gonna do next. I'm working on the Devil May Cry one, but I'm just taking my sweet time on that, just because of the nature of the video. I want to make sure what I'm saying is right, you know, because trust me, people will correct me. Which is fine, but I want to try and get as much right as possible, just because. But yeah. See, why did they do this? What is this design? What is that? I'm gonna try one more time. If I don't get this one time, I'm just gonna quit for today. Yeah, no, we're not getting it. We're definitely not getting it. Alright, I have to go take care of it. Happy gaming, yes. Take care. I'm ending the stream after this. There's no way I'm getting this. Yeah. Look at him just avoiding it and just going after me. Have a great day, broski. And I think you said you were subbing, so thank you. Yeah, no dice. I will see you guys when I see you. Never back down, never what? Okay, I'll go one more time just for the Nikkei 30. One more time. One more time. And also thank you, Noah, for subscribing. Thank you for watching. It means a lot. I'm going to be posting videos. I'm going to be streaming again, God willing, this Thursday coming up. So get ready, you know. I'm excited about the Metroid Dread video. I'm really excited about that. So if you want to support, holy shit. No. Okay. Guys. Guys. Hold on, guys. Guys, no. No. Hold on. No, son of a bitch. God. All right. All right. Why does a watermelon explode when it touches water? All right. That's upsetting. All right. Okay. That's, yeah. Yeah. That'd be like if humans exploded when we touched water because we're 75% water. All right. Well, that's how I feel. Mario on screen, that's how I feel. So I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll catch you guys later. Get ready for more streams, more videos. They're coming. I have a lot of fun doing this. I get to enjoy talking to you guys. I get to really connect, and it's been a lot of fun. So I'll catch you guys later. Bye.